Kind of feels like too many sweepers for the control. If you ever face a control deck, what are you doing, right? I almost feel like the sideboard needs that demon enchantment in some number. What's another control crusher? Should I just have 3 outrageous robberies? Hell yeah, right? Vivi Band? About damn time, hum. About damn time. Are we going to talk about the other bands today? What do you want to talk about? What do you... do you have like a question or something? I was like happy to see the legacy bands like Entomb finally. I don't care about Nadu very much, but I'm glad it happened because I don't like playing against Nadu that much. So it was kind of whatever. I kind of wish they'd unbanned Troll with the Entomb ban because the Troll ban was kind of like a soft nerf for Reanimator, and then they gave it a hard nerf with Entomb anyway. So like now, if someone wanted to play Mono Black with Trolls, right, or if they wanted to play some like shitty Reanimator deck with like Faithless Lootings and stuff, it'd be nice if they had Troll, right? So an unban would be good. All the Brawl stuff was pretty eye-rolling because it probably shouldn't have been legal in the first place. I don't really care about High Tide and Popper, but it seems like a smart ban, right? Seems normal. You think Wasteland Swamp Cyclone to Reanimate is still annoying? It is annoying, but that's like not ban worthy. If something isn't even like mildly annoying in Legacy, then it's not playable. Sorry. Not ban worthy. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Twin Turbo Terror. Thanks for the sob. Thanks for 81 months there. Oh, I probably have the wrong overlay. Let me fix that real quick. Easily done. Face up Endo Jackson. Alright, overlay should be good now. So what I'm doing here, I saw a mono black list, a mono black control list. I was looking at it and I was kind of wondering, like the mana for black white is so good. I was kind of wondering why you wouldn't just be black white. I didn't get to play Day of Judgment, so you're not just like super leaning on deadly cover ups. I should maybe just like not even playing deadly cover up. I don't know. And then you get to play Elspeth here. And some solid white sideboard cards. Yeah, I wanted like one more good anti-control card, because against control, like you cut the Shoot the Sheriff, the Stab, the 2 Mortifies. Maybe you have to leave the Mortifies in. Cut the Shoot the Sheriff, the Stab, and then you got 5 sweepers here. And the Virtue Persistences aren't very good, so that's like a lot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least like 9 cards coming out. And you just don't have that many to bring in, right? You got the 3 Duress and 2 Outrageous Robberies, 5, and the end can come in, and that's 6. And I guess you're bringing in like the Elegy Acolytes. Anyway, I could just play a 4th Duress or a 3rd Outrageous Robbery. This is a great mashup. Oh, the Pendulum Mix. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the uncounterable stuff leaves a little bit to be desired. I guess I'm looking at black-white. What about that Dash Critter in 3-2? Never mind. Oh, that's probably not around in Standard anymore. Yeah, maybe the Demon Enchantment is just it. That takes a lot of sideboard slots, though, and probably have to cut the Outrageous Robberies. I like the Robberies because they make the mana investment make sense, right? All these ramp cards. They seem like a good payoff for that. It's possible that I just have like too many sweepers in the main deck, too many like anti-creature cards. Like I could move the Deadly Cover-Ups to the sideboard and play the 4th Day of Judgment in the main deck. Happy banning day indeed. What just happened to my tunes? Are we still connected? Are we still online? Yeah. So this is YouTube. Folks still hear me? Connected, yeah. I guess my YouTube just froze. Very odd. Oh, YouTube's just been switching between my accounts recently. It's very annoying. I might have to make a YouTube account that's like not connected or something to the other one. What am I in the mood for? I look and sound fabulous. Hot diggity. What if I main deck a copy of the end? Is that crazy? Oh shit, what up? Hey, the Jolly Noggle, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 14 months. Decree of Justice isn't in Standard, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. I think it was printed into some Modern set recently, Modern Horizons, something or other. You're about to eat gumbo as your third meal in a row? Hot diggity, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll keep it 5 sweepers in the main deck. Oh shit, what up? We got some fucking subscriptions. First, the Jolly Noggle subbed with Prime. Appreciate you. And then they gifted 5 subs. Congratulations to Telfan MTG, Sleeping Pill 99, Life of Paquita, Zazoos 3125, and High Phone. Congratulations, everybody. Thanks, Jolly Noggle. And then Driftin' Through Space says Caleb. Hey, cheers, Driftin'. Thanks for the 5 months there. Happy halfway to 365. Halfway to 365. Not bad. I wonder how many Twitch streamers have done 2 365s, huh? It can't be that many. Maybe I only have room for one of these Elegy Acolytes. Alright, let's give this a spin, hum. We'll see how it plays. What is the longest number of days someone has streamed consecutively for? I know it's over 2 years, because I know of at least one streamer that's done a 2-year. How many Twitch streamers have been streaming solidly for 10 years? That's another good question. The record is 899. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, mixed in some back streets with the creature lands, with the idea that they would make the verges a little bit better. Got me. Oh, is this the Jeskai Dragons deck? That deck's pretty good. What the fuck? What the fuck? Um, I was really hoping to hit my 4th land there, and then I just like run out the other tome, right? Sure thing, boss. Hey, good morning to Un. More cards, please. Thank you. You got it, friend. Resolved, Dame. What do you think of this map token, though, huh? Huh? If I land an extraction, I wonder what I should be hitting out of them. Maybe 3 steps ahead. Right. Hey, thanks, Reese. I am doing well. Yeah, very possible I'm just supposed to deadly cover up here as an extraction effect. Just 5 mana, extract either 3 steps ahead or stock up. Don't mind me just jamming a Nugan. Whoa, Mystical Teachings isn't standard. Well, I really wish I had 5 mana for this Deadly Cover-Up. Because extracting that Teachings would be good. Dix, we banned Entomb. Were you a big Legacy aficionado? Two Jeskai Revelations. Two Inevitable Defeats. A Cursed Recording. They only had the 1 Teachings. Damn. Well, Stock Up only would have hit 1 more card. Consult would have been good. It looks like the only cards I care about in their deck are all in their hand right now. With the double Jeskai Revelation here. I guess they were just holding up Inevitable Defeats. Is Untapped up? I have it set as the overlay. Let me fire it up and make sure I didn't miss a... it says update available. Let me know if a refresh does anything now. So they have exactly enough mana to copy Jeskai Revelation. Oh, they're just no more lizing me? Interesting. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Connoisseur of 4 drops. Thanks for the sub. Hope the year's been great. Appreciate that. Standard playable? We are figuring that out before your very eyes. I think I'm just going to straight up draw 2 cards. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to replay my other archive. The top end of this deck's kind of wild. Very worried about getting burned the fuck out here. There were indeed standard bans. Vivi is dead. They also banned a red card. The anti-life gain 3/3 haster. So just helixing face. Interesting. I was trying to get in with Fortress stupid. I'm not cracking archive. The auto tap on archive is kind of annoying. I think I should have just floated for the bit of triumph, actually. think I'm likely dead now. Oh, mana short of playing the battleship too. I mean, if you get resolved somehow. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Fats Master, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 43 months there. So rather than gain 3 life, which is mighty tempting, I think I'm supposed to just play the Iron Crag and exile the 1/1 here. Although, no, I'm at 4 life. They've got the, they've got a Restless Reef over there. I think I have to gain the life. Because I'm already dead to a removal spell. Huh. The quad inevitable defeat. This is doing a lot of work here. Well done. Outrageous Robbery seems sweet. I think if I want to bring in, like, annexes. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Elysium, thanks for the sob, thanks for 12 months, the full years, and Fat Master at the 43 there saying, oh shit, what up? Hot diggity. I think the deadly cover-ups are going to be a little bit better now that I know what I should be extracting. Yeah, let's get these virtues out of here. A little bit worried about an X. Maybe I'll play this Acolyte. Maybe Acolyte's better than Beza. I never even cast a battleship. That's probably a bad sign. Yeah, I thought about trying to splash red for inevitable defeat. I was already moving a mono black deck to a black white deck though, and I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to like see how far I could push the mana base immediately. I also don't think we gain very much from the dealing 3 damage a few times. We're not really winning that way, right? We're kind of winning by going over the top with giant planeswalker style effects. Is there a good way to build up rare wildcards for good mana base? Just drafting a lot, I guess. Just playing a lot, drafting a lot. Putting in your time at the company store. Using all your, if you got a shitload of common and uncommon wild cards at the start of a limited season, using those to fill up your the new set, using them to fill up the new set means that you'll end up with more gems at the end too. You'll fill up the meter faster because every time you open those cards, it'll see that you already have a playset. That sort of thing. No, my lies! I needed those. So this turn, all I'm doing is duressing. Feels bad. Not even hitting my land drop. Four-color control back on the menu. The opponent seems to think so. Well, they're consulting, all right. We could make a treasure token. And just have Ugin mana. I'm sure if they found a counter, they would have put it to hand there. There's no real benefit for me making a fish, though, as opposed to a treasure. Because I can always sack the treasure token to draw a card if I want to. Opponent in the little tank over there. Ooh. Opponent very kindly saving me 2 life. And we're like a single card in hand or in the graveyard away from getting an extraction. I'd probably extract the consult, but oh well. Kind of just gotta play my sweeper home. An untapped land would have been nice too, because we could have played the Iron Crag into the sweeper, and then we'd only be back to being only a man away from the battleship, or we'd be at Ugin already. Pretty sure I'm basically dead here. Yeah. And I think we get to fizzle the other one. Is Iron Craig the best colorless rock in standard? Yeah, for a bit. I got the legendary black one in here too. Ooh, we get to take a revelation. Definitely doing that. So we could outrageous robbery for like 5. Or you could just play Ugin and hit the curse of recording. But they would tap the curse recording response and then hit the Iron Craig and my Ugin, and maybe that's okay, right? I'd gain 3 back and answer the recording itself. This also stops them from activating the monastery this turn. And there's something to that. Three life, please. No, my life. Got me. We're like a mana away from being able to battleship the Restless Reef with negate up. They only have one card in hand. Maybe that's worthless. Maybe I should just be slamming the battleship. Could stock up. Battleship can sort of blow up the creature land. They've got final showdowns. So they can like activate and then give it indestructible. And I want to have negate up. Might not even be the right land to hit. That monastery is doing a lot of work here. All right. Less than 12 minutes remaining in your match timer. Oh, it's the opponent's. How's mine doing? Pretty good. Kind of feels like they have a 7 mana deal 4 damage spell in hand to me. That's what it feels like. Oh yeah, they don't even have to give it indestructible. I'm just turning into a creature that doesn't. Oh, but then it would deal 4 damage to it. The Reef. Yeah, you would fizzle that comes into playability, but activating it would leave it vulnerable to 4 damage each creature. So they would need to do the shutdown too, like I was saying. Putting me to 1. Yeah, I don't really have a way to get out of Helix range. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. I'm going to gain 4. A lot of lands over here. The sorcery speed draw card. Love to see it. Fuck are you all about? I mean, they have to chump here. Wait, if I play my other battleship and then serve, that'd be bad. That is dead, right? Did the annex trigger him? Oh, I thought this was going to give me life. Oh, not if I hit them to 1 first. A herpity, a derpity. Yeah, I think they just forgot about the annex there. The annex drain. I think I should have another Day of Judgment in here, maybe. Outrageous Robbery was fucking sick. Cool. Let's see if we can do that again, hum. Yeah, I think I want more than 1 robbery in the sideboard. It's hard to fit everything. Like the demon package, you kind of want multiple of the enchantment. I like the mana rocks in this deck. There might be a version that isn't black-white. That's like green-white or green-black. And then you get to play like the Green Overlord and such. I think that build brings you down a very familiar path. This deck would love Wandering Emperor. Or some other similar 4-mana piddly value Planeswalker. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah, this is a Soulstone. Tokens, please. You got back from EDC this morning. It was your first time and you had a blast? Hell yeah, Chroma. EDC was a hell of an experience when I went. It was maybe a bit much, and I typically like a lot. But overall, I had a good time. I enjoyed myself. God, when your fucking maps that your control opponent gave you hit. Oh, yeah. Injected into my veins. Probably good on archive. Actually drew 3 cards. Don't mind me just getting rid of my 2/2. No, my lies! I guess I could have played around that. I was planning on playing the courtyard this turn anyway. But, I mean, I do have all these verges. Them countering our wrath is pretty funny. It's a little funny, right? I'm the one with a creature here. Keeping the archive just as a draw, too. Possible my fucking creature land should be serving. I guess I don't have to play into No More Lies, Suppose. Probably don't need that one. Oh, they got a kicked one off. Okay. I mean, they need multiple answers. I could find them multiple answers. That is probably a bad sign for them. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Started out. I was worried about the control mirror. We got to start off with one. Felt like we had some tools. A lot of top end hate makers. It'd be cool if we got to play against an aggro deck now. See if my pile of sweeper effects does anything for me. Any excuse to play the Ugin? I think Ugin might be really good. With Vivi gone, I think Ugin might just be actually a great standard card. Your heart longs for Dino Roulette. Why don't I jam some of that? Even if in its like bastardized form. I guess I'll scry. I don't really need to. I don't need to like hit land drops here or anything. Yeah, the Verge lets me hold up Bitter Triumph for a flashed-in critter, but I don't know much I care about that. All right. I'm kind of having a blast with this deck. It's like pretty fun. Just kill your things, draw cards, kill more things, gain some life. Mix, mix, stir, mix. So if I were to Bitter Triumph here, it would put a card in my graveyard for this Deadly Cover-Up. Do I have an easier way of getting a card in the graveyard? It's kind of a waste of a Bitter Triumph. Let's see what my draw is first. Another Innocence from hand, huh? So we got 4 Innocence. The issue is I had to burn my anti-Planeswalker card, and they've got an Elspeth in hand. So it's kind of a real issue. But we do have more answers to Planeswalkers in our deck, of course, and a lot of their hand is not that good, right? Day of Judgment, Beza, neither of those are very good against me. And they get to draw a card for the one I exiled from their hand. But that's still totally fine. Did they not activate Elspeth? It's fucking weird. This would have cleanly answered it anyway, I guess. Sure thing, boss. Raid. Hey, Doomwake. Doom. Hope you had a good ass stream. Let's give Doomwake a shout out. We're doing some standard brewing, post-ban standard environment. What was Doom up to? Yeah, sup, Doomers. Doomerinos. Also doing post-ban standard. Nice. Yes, I'm only one match in with this this bit of black-white nonsense, but I've been enjoying myself so far. We just won a control mirror against that 4-color dragon-type deck. And now we're facing this mono-white mid-range pile. Holding the Day of Judgment for the Overlord this turn. Do I want to serve with Fortress? Fortress is pretty bad at crewing the battleship, but maybe I could activate Fortress and then map onto it. I could just sack a fucking map to the Fountain Port and draw a card too. Maybe that's better. Ooh. Opponent wants some cake. Yeah, you got it. Oh, I thought that's what they were going to be copying. Oh, wow, I can just get back Overlord. I kind of don't want to. Oh, I can get it back multiple times. Huh. Okay. I was just thinking about Day of Judgmenting this turn is all. I don't understand your question, B-Dogs. Is that a real question you're asking? Yeah, but that's not really a question, right? Like, you're kind of just backseating. Don't do that. That's against the stream rules. Opponent stacking virtues. I think I'm good on cracking maps. Well, I was thinking about deactivating Fountain Port here, but kind of changed my mind. Kind of a real clock. Sure. Oh man, I could equip my Iron Crag. I'll decline though. One's at 21. Was Beza a good sheriff? Terrible sheriff. This is going to be an interesting post-board thing, huh? These virtues have been really good. How do they have two? Am I missing something? Oh, they copied with Adagia. Sure. That's sweet. Might as well draw a card. The old Xaxes there. Very fun. So we like the end a lot. There's answers to their Elspeths. Robbery looks amazing. Duress seems pretty good, and I'm unsure about Unholy Annex. We're gonna get Stab out of here. The spot removal is like actually pretty reasonable. I like Mortify a lot actually, because it's the source of their draw engine. Deadly Cover Up is better than Day of Judgment here. Battleship looks awesome. Yeah, we have 5 cards over. I'm gonna cut Shoot the Sheriff. I'm gonna leave in Bitter Triumph because it also hits the Planeswalker. Yeah, probably don't need 6 sweepers, right? I'm probably cutting Beza. And like 1 Day of Judgment, 2 Day of Judgments. It's more than 6, right? Because we have the battleships too. You just brewed up a deck and you won 5 in a row before you realizing you were unranked. Amazing. Yeah, been there. It's so easy to accidentally queue unranked, I think. I've done it a lot. I really feel like these Unholy Annexes should be in. That's tough. Tough to figure out the old cuts, Because you'd want all 3 of them. Maybe these Virtue of Persistences aren't as good as I think they are. They were really good that game. Maybe I don't need these Mortifies. Because, like, Ugin can also pop enchantments, I guess. Still at 61 here. Alright, 61 it is. Ace up 7. Well moved. How's standard? Good so far. I'm only on my 2nd match here. Is Maze Mind just great value even when not against aggro? Oh, it's better against non-aggro. Just fucking draw 4 cards. I wanted Maze Mind Tomes in here so I would have something to do with my, all my mana I've got laying around. Like, we're playing the 4 mana artifact that taps for 2 colorless. Ooh, look at that Fountain Port value. Do I want to upkeep Scry is a question. I don't think so. Makes sense. Here, I think I should have upkeep Scribe. Because if I drew a land this turn, I could have gone Archive. No, I couldn't Archive into Deadly. Even with a land drop. I think I might be fucked here. That's what I think. Yeah, we're just dead. Pretty deadish. Maybe dead enough-ish. I don't know. Could go like archive into the second maze mine there. And then they hit you down pretty low. But Ugin doesn't stabilize the following turn. So you almost like have to rip Battleship or something. I have all my anti-walker stuff here, right? Yeah. I think that was just a weird draw. I'm just not going to have the annexes. Play the third Day of Judgment. Play one Mortify. Maybe Beza is better than Mortify. Is like a one of life gain thing. Authority. Just a 1 mana, gain a pile of life, no value. No, thank you. Yeah, it's mostly for decks with haste in this sideboard. Huh. Is it weird to just fucking extract Carrot Cake here? It's a low-powered card, Carrot Cake, but it is like a part of like they wouldn't they're not playing it for a reason, right? Like it's part of their draw engine, it's part of their whole deal. Season of the Burrow. Exile non-land permanent. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't hate this. And the hand is Elspeth, Innocence. Sure. That was pretty fucked up. Just like exile your fucking board. That's another thing the Maze Mind Tome is doing. It's like a value card, and like I value it for the card draw and stuff. But it's also just a fucking colorless card to exile things when I got Ugin down too. I feel like it's doing a lot here. Oh wait, I don't need this. I don't need mana rather, because the Ugin gives me mana, so I can just play this Battleship. I think that'll be pretty good. Tempting to hit a land. Oh, this one gets to hit a land. Awesome. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll draw a card. Why not, huh? Why not? Why wouldn't I deserve a card? You know what? If anyone deserves a card, it's me. Yeah, that is a fair concession. I agree. Rank up. Awesome. We're 2 matches in. At a certain point, I'll be switching off to something else. These matches seem to take a long time. I'm heartened by the start, though. Like, this deck seems kind of sweet. I'm worried about what the blue-black matchup looks like, the blue-black tempo deck, because that deck tends to pick apart control decks. And big mana decks, and we're a big mana control deck. Scavenger aim. You like emergency eject. Hey, Philly's Fusel. Hey, friendly. Ugin is so sweet. Ugin is fucking sweet. That my RCQ deck? No, RC. Fast no head. There's an RC coming up that I'm qualified for. The Q in RCQ is short for qualifier. It's confusing to say after saying RC a whole bunch, or RCQ a whole bunch, but... I think I'm just supposed to kill this thing. Nah, I won't do that. In Milwaukee, yeah. Thinking about RCing which deck I might want to jam or whatever. This deck has potential, obviously. I'm not going to commit to something yet. I got a little bit of time to decide. I think I got like one more attempt at qualifying for Portland as well. But I won't be too shaken up if I don't make it. One less plane ticket to buy, huh? You mean my regular deck I've been jamming in paper? Blue-black? Yeah, I mean, my version isn't... stock or anything like that, but I've been playing blue-black. You hope I get a fancy ticket, not a plain one? Aw, thank you. Can't you queue for Portland with a good enough finish in Milwaukee? No, for 2 reasons. 1, Portland is first. And 2, when you top, however, and qualify for the next RC, it's not in that season. It's for like the next round of them. I was wondering if I could chain them too, but no. Am I considering the deck I qualified with? Of course. I don't trust their mana up, so rather than play the Fortress this turn, I'm holding up this Bitter Triumph. Do I want to pay 3 life? Not really. Do I want to discard a card? Also not really. Alright, I'll go to 8. You mix the Sick Dino deck? Yeah, it's a lot worse, but it might be vaguely playable after bans. Hmm. Wonder if I should crack this Hedron archive. Could make a fish. Gonna only make my decision there. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Kevin TKM, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 62 months there. You like how I have to check if the most random shit is an outlaw? It's not a very clean mechanic, is it? The outlaw creatures don't just say outlaw on them. It's like some list that you have to keep in mind. Not my favorite. Hey, Raised by Natives, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 80 months there, the big 8-0. Hell yeah. Ooh, hello. Post-board, I imagine they'll have some counters for me. Reminds you of having to keep track of the party mechanic. Very similar, huh? Very similar to the party mechanic. Yeah, we got a lot going on over here, opponent. I wonder if I should be boarding in some duress action. Yeah, one more sweeper. How do we like Beza here? I feel like duress might be more important. Like, we duress them to make sure that the sweepers resolve. Oh, Elspeth's probably bad. Like, just actively bad. Like, not a card I want. Like, worse than Beza. Because Beza at least gains life. I like that reasoning. I want the third duress. Excuse me. Duress might whiff some. The only thing Duress needs to do is make sure there's not a counter before I play my sweeper. I'm assuming that any blue creature-based deck boards in counter spells, so they have a hope of beating a sweeper. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hate going to 5, as you can tell. Hey, there we go. Now do we play a removal spell, a Basemine Tome, or an Iron Crag? I'm gonna Iron Crag and try and high roll into just like another untapped land next turn, and then we can archive Maze Mind and set up for Deadly Cover Up. That's a lot of bans. Yeah, we had a lot of bans today. Good ass day, in my opinion. How do I feel about Entomb? It's kind of a like finally like blue black was good for longer than I would have let it be good, or the best deck rather. Too large of a meta share for Legacy, in my opinion. I was hoping for Duress, but this also sort of works. Hmm. Not a fan of those jokes, Jinsaku. A lot of my opponents come and watch the VOD later and see from my perspective and stuff. That can be hurtful. Yeah, you're fine, Jinsaku. I was just letting you know why I wasn't a big fan. They did have a No More Lies earlier. 2 flash threats is a bummer. What does this do? Looks like their only counters are 3 No More Lies. And their sideboard plan involves more flash threats with Curiosity and Tidebinder. Right? Yeah, exiling Curiosity cards is pretty real. And then your like sweeper also isn't dead in control matchups. You just have this weird 5-mana Cranial Extraction. Not amazing, but less dead than a lot of other cards you could be playing. Oh, there's Sorcery speeding the tracker. So they can run this out and draw a card. Make sure they draw a card. Cool. Huh. I don't get it. It's gonna be tricky, huh? From 7 life. 7 life, and they've got Tidebinder and No More Lies. They can't play both, though. They don't have the mana for both. Well, now they have enough mana for both. Oh, they're getting in, though. Sure, sure. Is it better to Ugin or Beza, huh? Can't quite Ugin into Beza. Don't have the colored mana. That'd be a sick turn, though. That'd be a real sick turn. They have that one white open. They didn't crack their map. Kind of makes me feel like they've got the hexproof card. I'm gonna do this. Basically leaving mana open for the tomb is nice. Yeah. Wish I'd slowed my roll a little bit and thought about it before playing my land drop. Could have gotten the backstreet surveil in. Yeah, there's some flash enchantment that they play tacos. We looked through their whole deck. I should fucking... I don't know, maybe I should have taken a screenshot or something. Should double check to see if I was actually playing around something in their deck. You didn't realize Tidebender was in Standard? Amazing. It'd be cute to be able to loop Beza. Did I miscount? 7, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it just wants to leave lands up. Sure. Hey, Chuckles. Thanks for the sub streak. Yeah, Tidebinder wouldn't shut off the Ugin, but it would save the tracker from the Ugin's exile. I mean, of course, played our untapped land so that No More Lies couldn't counter the Ugin. Oh, I was right about Shard Mages, sure. If only this Terminus was another Ironcrag, It has to be colorless, I think. Yeah, opponent's playing standard boggles over there. And they might have me. I'm looking kind of not alive. Maybe if my Maze Mind Tome finds my one mana removal spell. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Maybe I'm supposed to hold up mana. Make them more wary of going all in. They shouldn't be wary, though, right? They've got the No More Lies there. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Oh, this is a different card than I thought it was. Cool. Yeah, they have 7 exactly. And I'm at 7, so that's unfortunate. Oh, shit. That'd be a wild attack. Wow. happens if I do this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugin lives. And without the Tidebinder, it's like active. Is that real? Is that real life? Yeah, Ugin lives. I don't think it's correct to play around removal. They have a No More Lies in hand. It'd have to be like very niche, right? I'd have to have the removal spell that can't be countered. I don't think there's a way you play around it there. Guess I'm supposed to attack first. This deck is sweet. I agree. I almost want to take the Tidebinding to reduce their flash threats, but I'm going to grab Tracker. Little draw engine. Captain Resilience. That is my name, yeah. Well, I can get rid of my Ugin. I guess I get back Beza here. I could get their vendor and pay and sack vendor tokens to fountain port every turn. Be kind of cool. Ooh. Convenient amount of damage. Oh no, Bill. Maybe they want to be pregnant. Maybe that's a good thing. Station to station, let's go. Let's fucking go. Now the battleship's only one away from crewing, so even like a fish could do it. Maybe I should have done that on my turn. Just like fucking have a 10-10 blocker here. I don't think I'm taking 19 damage, but you never know. Why did you think Spider-Man wasn't standard legal? Because the actual Spider-Man cards aren't on Magic Online, maybe. It's been kind of iffy on whether... It's been iffy on whether Universes Beyond would be standard legal or not. So I could draw a card, or I could make a fish. I think I like making a fish. How'd they lose 2 life? What did I miss? Play a Shockland or something? They might regret that. Thunk. Fishy, fishy, fish. Oh! Yeah, you got it. Battleship fucking clears, huh? These are some long games. They really are. And we've been winning, but like we should probably switch it up, right? So we can play like any other deck. Because that was 3 rounds, and we start. It's been like almost 2 hours. So I kind of want to play blue white aggro because that plays like a lot of my favorite cards in the format. It could be good. Is the what's web called? There's like a 1-mana 3/3 maybe. Could be kind of interesting. It's very easy. It's gonna be very easy for this deck to tap stuff. Did I ever play Shadow? No, I don't know what that is. What do we got? 3 mana is kind of a lot. It's a stupid legend, Tom. Oh, I don't have uncollected turned on. Fair enough. Yeah, I hate how when you reset it, you have to change it every single time. Yeah, I thought there was more on in web stuff. Yeah, this card's sweet actually. I mean, it's better than the better than the textless one, I suppose. We got this weird thing. I tried this card. I was not happy about it. It might be better here though, where it's just gonna be very easy for us to tap things. I was thinking between crewing with the schooner and with the Warden of the Inner Sky, we would just like have tap stuff whenever we wanted it. The Anthem spaceship. That's a fun idea. I don't know how to search for it. I always call it crewing, but it's not a crew. Station, thank you. So it takes 2, and then you Anthem. Most of my creatures cannot station this very effectively. Let's split it with the schooner. We'll try out 2 and 2. How do you all feel about Cosmogrand Zenith? Is that a card I should be interested in? I do not want Lightstall Inquisitor now. I feel like I want some actual removal in here, but I probably don't want 24 lands. You think Cosmogrand's very good? I'm going to try 2 Cosmogrand and then, like, 3 Get Losts. And then I'll be boarding in the 4th Get Lost every single fucking... every time. We're gonna find some cards in this deck that we're not high on, that we're not thrilled about as we play, I'm sure. My eyesight's bad, so I have to wait for it to zoom in before I can tell if it's a card I want or not. Wow, we don't have a fast land in Boros. I guess we're playing some, like, multiversal passages. I might play a single starting town. Can I make this screen have bigger cards? Yeah, but then you're, like, sliding when it's just, like, one long row. It's annoying, too. No perfect solution there. Maybe I just want one of each of these. Could you have a Mockingbird, of course? 2 is a reasonable number for Mockingbird. Oh, I don't need 4 bunnies. What am I doing here? Especially if I'm not jumping it, right? Guide of Souls would be so good here. Yeah. It'll be a very different standard environment. I want the counter that makes 1/1s. Rest in Peace might just be bad these days. There might just not be graveyard decks right now. Split Up looks fucking awesome. I have a lot of control over whether my stuff's tapped or untapped. I might want like 3. I have the wild cards, right? I guess. Right. Voxy! Welcome, Voxerinos. How was Voxy's stream? Was it good? Was there laughter and merriment to be had? She didn't use any curse words, did she? Y'all should follow Voxy if you have not yet for some reason. Voxy fucking rules. Curse words are bad? Yeah. You watched the new Shuffle Up and Play and reviewed the Avatar set for Limited? Oh, very fun. Oh, it's her Shuffle Up and Play episode. Nice. Yeah, that was like my follow-up question. I kind of want A little bit more blue interaction, How much red do you people think there's going to be? Should I be playing Authority, or is that... I haven't played against it yet today. Oh, I'll play a couple. If I face red, I want to see if Authority's any good, you know? Is Spell Pierce still around? I think so. I think I would rather just have more negates, though, before I started playing Spell Pierce. Oh, what about No More Lies? Okay. It's a little awkward, but you can, like, counter a Biza or a Dragon or whatever. I think I like the split between No More Lies and Negate. Well, that's probably about as many counters as you want. You like a null? Wasn't part of a null for that Vivi deck? It seems like it gets worse if it's only hitting that cat. We're not really trying to grind with people. We kind of want to be the aggro deck in like every matchup. Could sideboard a 4th Riddler. It's probably bad, but whatever. Alright, what am I missing? Oh, mostly rares. Nice. Yeah, we'll try this. The fish bounce spell. What do you want to fish bounce? I think the fish bounce spell just got a lot worse. Also without Vivi in the format. I'm sure I'm going to want to change a lot of this list. Did I break standard yet? I was playing this black-white big mana control deck that we went 3-0 with, but it took like 2 hours to go 3-0. So I don't know. It's gonna take a while to get in the reps with that one. It was fun though. I liked how it played. It was like pleasant and didn't take much thinking. Just play your 1 spell per turn. It would be a lot better with a blue source. I feel like most of our lands give us blue mana, though, at this point. The Beastbinder, sure. So we could in-web here. But then that's my whole turn. Or we could just play the bunny. Oh, it's not my whole turn, because then I'm replaying the Warden. Sure. Opponent's over there like, what the fuck is this attack? This is my literal first in web, I think, on stream. What? Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value equal to its power, copy that spell. My brain's not really wrapping my head around that. Not really sure what I should name. It should let me name a subtype. Let me name, like, scientist or something. Enchantment. I think I run a couple enchantments. Maybe I don't. We had a blue source here. This hand's gonna go hard. Because I can warp and then fucking siren and gain the life. Have I ever heard of infected mushroom? I have. I caught them live here in Madison. It's a really good show. Oh shit, what up? Hey, I'm a camo. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the lack of blue mana is really really harsh in my giblets over here. Are your jimmies rustled? Would you like us to send someone to rustle your jimmies? Your Jimmy here? I mean, he had to come in. Yeah, this is my first time seeing this blue-green deck, so I'm a little, I'm kind of just learning. Kind of just learning what it's about, what it's doing. On top of missing blue mana! Fucking triple verge. I think these split ups are going to be insane. I'm going to play some number of Get Lost so I can answer Ouroboride. Oh shit, what up? Hey, JM0, thanks for the sub. You're excited for Avatar, but kind of sad we don't get to see what Standard looks like now. I mean, we can see that right now. This is it, friend. Just Tharkin. Giving it a quick think. I don't think shocking myself to play Novice Inspector turn 1 does very much. Could cycle Halia here. I'm just going to get Scooter rolling. Not sure what Mockingbird should copy. The Pollinator or the Siren? Probably Siren, huh? Siren's so good. Oh, we're paying 2 life for sure. For sure. Then we're going to crew with the Siren. Start growing our flyer. Ideally. I don't need a second Siren. Kind of need some Gasola. Even an untapped land next turn, I can go Halia into Novus Inspector, and then I'm cycling the Halia again, right? Drawing another card. Thunk. Ooh, interaction. But I want to counter it. Is it my turn? I would like a turn, please. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go ahead and let them draw a card. Hey, Prebin, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 47 months. Maybe I should have scryed one first. Because then if I hit a land, I could have drawn it. Ooh. Nah. And now the Warden is just like very close to being that flying vigilance behemoth, right? One more counter there. Is the whole Dinosaur Reanimator still in Standard? No. It lost to Tolly, which is kind of a big deal. I don't think I want to seam rip any of that. Yeah, so the deck still functions. It doesn't. It just doesn't win on the reanimator turn, which is a lot worse, right? Like you kind of just like make a board of creatures. It's kind of like a "can you answer this" thing instead of like a "you're fucking dead" thing. Atali really made it hum when you were comboing. Could juice up the Warden again. Maybe not amazing, because it's already repping lethal. Sure. There's no like hidden reach on any of this, right? All their hopes are on one lone little spyglass siren. Oh, they're just dead to the Anchorage serve, too. Maybe don't even play the Seam Rip Hum. This Halia card's been kind of impressive. Can we go to the game 3, please? You've been trying this with the Sphinx and Shepherd with the Splash Portal. Oh, fun. Oh shit, what up? Hey, old man Kinzer, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 70 months there, the big 7-0. I mean, this deck existed pre-Halia, Harold Holmes, but it does seem to work pretty well, doesn't it? Why are you roping? We have a game 3. What is there to be salty about here? If we move on to the next game, you can have time to lose against somebody else. Doesn't that sound fun? I don't think these voice of victories are where I want to be in the matchup. I'm just going to bring in more things. Would love to draw a split up. Seems awesome. You think their partner needed help with a tricky crossword puzzle clue? Oh, that might have been the case. Maybe they needed help with a real life clue. Like they're like a Watson or Sherlock Holmes type. And received an urgent message. A clue that needed deciphering. A breakthrough in the case. Much more important than a game of Magic the Gathering. They left. They're just like straight up not here. Fair enough. Shepard grabbing planes for Zenith stuff, or Mockingbird to copy the Zenith always feels great. Zenith, you mean Cosmogran Zenith? Sure. The issue I had with Shepard was if your opponent had like any pressure at all, it was very difficult to justify investing 2 mana into it. I can show you what my list looked like. It wasn't like as aggressive as this though. Yay, we won, yay. I was kind of looking forward to game 3 on the draw there, but whatever. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, I was mixing stuff in and out. I thought restitching might be cute with Relic. It was pretty bad. Deck's probably better once you remove the clunky stuff. And then, yeah, just play like Cosmograns, I guess. Oh, and then if I'm cutting Relic, I also don't want Pixie in here. Meh. Let's see if we can play another match with this deck. Hey, Fearburger thinks that 81 months there. Schooner was fucking sick that last game. I fucking love Schooner. It's really bad against Preacher, in particular. But it's so good at just making your little shitty 1 mana, 1 power critters into something real, which I love. Oh man, it's 6:30 already. When did I have lunch? Around noon? I had a snack before I went live, though. I started calorie counting again. Trying to be more conscientious. Fuck. These are some land-heavy hands, huh? I guess we're going to 5. You worry that Starcage comes back into fashion. Starcage? Oh, the Pinnacle Starcage thing? Sure. I mean, I haven't seen any of that. I'm not going to worry about something I haven't seen anyone cast yet. I think Yera and Oski should be a 0 or a 1 of. I haven't loved seeing it in my openers. No, my lies, my valuable lies. Countering calories, what's my high score? Wow, that would be... I have no idea. That'd be a crazy thing to know, though. Like the most calories you've eaten in a day. I bet I've got some stupid numbers. Some Thanksgiving. Or like in high school, or no, in between high school and college, there was a Yeah, I mean, basically any piece of gas here is good. In between high school and college, I had a landscaping gig, and I would ride my bike like 40 minutes to the next town over to work this job. And then I would work like 11-hour days and then bike home at night. I was burning so many calories. Yeah, I could maybe have some number of curiosities in my list somewhere. Yeah, just infinite calories. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever my like high score for calories in a day was, it was probably when I was doing that. Well, I'm less concerned about a sweeper now. This is awkward because the voice of victory blocks the otter, and they can activate talent and just kill the voice. Maybe that's fine. Have I ever played a long, grindy game of Magic and was utterly satisfied when I won? Oh, they're just gonna kill the inspector and serve in, make sure they get to draw a card, and their otter doesn't die. Sure, makes sense to me. No, I've never had that feeling. What's it like? What's it like to win ever? Was I ripped when I was working that landscaping job? I was, yeah. It is the most in shape I have ever been and ever will be. Okay. Getting their map on, sure. Yeah, fuck it. Makes sense. Collect your card, yeah. Put it down to 9. So the Restless Anchorage could clear that Kaido, but it involves tapping all my shit. Leveling up Frigate could do that too, right? I go Inspector, Schooner, Frigate, or Inspector, Voice of Victory. I would probably do Schooner, and then like level up the Frigate, and then the Voice of Victory is at 2-4, but that just like runs into the Drowner, but you get to clear the Kaido. I think the Anchorage is better. I think that line's better. I don't think that you just let him have a Kaido. Oh shit, what up? Hey, old man Jables thinks that 85 months. 85 is that newfangled meme number all the kids are laughing about? Oh yeah. Fuck. That's so feel bad when I've got this Voice of Victory in hand. Maybe I was just supposed to voice. Kind of a rough spot now, huh? They get to draw 2 again. The 4th copy had No More Lies. What are the odds, We're in such a good spot if that fucking Cosmic Grand resolves there, too. Just get to, like, flood the board and not care about Drowner anymore. I think I'm dead. That's what I think. Don't really see a line back in. I did like Voice of Victory. Let's play some No More Lies. I think I like that here, too. I'll cut Bunnycorn. Maybe? I forget, it looked kind of awkward. How I feel on that gate? Terrible. The deck's mostly creatures. They're not playing a bunch of sweepers. You'd be like trading evenly in mana most of the time with your negate, but then you have to warp your lines around, holding it up and stuff. The cool thing about No More Lies is you can counter that 4-drop cat or 3-mana flash creature that they're trying to gunk up your stuff with. Fuck. 1 lander into 6 lander. Wasn't the last hand a Mold of 5 too? I might be confusing my matches. Hey, there we go. Might actually be kind of good this game, right? Like the Pixie and the Storm Chasers look a little awkward. Now both either one of them would be their whole turn, right? A little bit of land hunting. Yeah, you got it. We double blorkin. Get your double blork on. Oh, there's chomping. Oh, I like that much better. Okay. I think it's 6 life. This is alright. I accept your terms. No takebacks. Ah, damn. But opponent, I was ready to go to damage. I mean, they can triple block my Oski here. And take 5 and go to 1. Luke Cauldron was tried at Aether Drift. Yeah, but the format's different, right, Nagan? Nagafin. There's a bunch of cards that have been banned and stuff. So Anchorage plus Voice is 4 damage here, so they're pretty lucky I didn't rip an untapped land. To go for the win. I think I'm going to copy that Beza. Even though I don't get anything out of it. Oh, I get a treasure. Treasure's not nothing. Got some Marps. Got this frigate rotting in my hand again. Yeah, I only see 10 damage on board with the anchorage and Kaido antheming itself. And then we'll have an interesting decision next turn between serving with anchorage or playing Zenith plus Siren. If I'm the opponent, yeah, I'd probably serve and then draw a card and see what I can drum up. Or I guess you could serve both and then cash in the Kaido to tap down the Voice of Victory. And then I'm at 5. Looks like they're just dead. They sank to gain a life, and they go up to 6. And they've got 2 blockers. So they can block Siren and Anchorage. Or Siren and Voice of Victory, rather. And then that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, yeah, so then they can't sack the Breaker and block with the Anchorage either. We just got them. Cool. I wonder if we'll get to play a game 3 this time. Oh, they haven't activated Kaido. Alright, never mind. In that case, they block Anchorage and block Voice of Victory and only take 4. So we might as well spray some critters into play, huh? Or you could just serve with the Anchorage. I like this better. Opponent's all hellbent and stuff. We could just get him this frigate. That's kind of sweet, right? Oh shit, what up? Hey, Whiskey Dingo. Thanks for the sob, the 53 months there. Kind of reads like cat. Yeah, this is totally fine. If the play is to replay Beza, then I think they're just still very dead on board here. It is cute, though. They saw the writing on the wall, only one real attack there. Well, Frigate actually did something. That's nice. Cosmic Rain was really good. Let's go back to this. I don't want to draw multiple Riddlers when we're in like a pressury racy sort of situation. Interesting matchup. Man. Voice of Victory does seem low-key great. Making them play at sorcery speed. So they still have that nowhere to run lined up to kill my my Voice of Victory here. They'll probably kill the flying one, of course. But that'd still leave me with one remaining. Ah, they're relicking. Nice. Because they have a 2-1 flyer to trade with my Spyglass anyway, I kind of like mapping onto the Voice. 1-1 counter here would have gotten it out of nowhere to run range. An extra 1-1 counter on the Spyglass doesn't seem to matter too much in this spot. Think about if I just want to slam Riddler next turn. Just bam. Giant Flyer, your turn. If I can get under, if I draw a cheap play, I might prefer that. To just go like cheap play plus Riddler Warp, draw my 2. Make sure I get in my 2. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go this, warp. Ooh. I like how this deck can actually do the warp station thing, like the limited environment. Reads like a ninja to me. Oh, sure. Hmm. The Mockingbird kind of face plants into No More Lies. Not as badly as Riddler does. If I want a Mockingbird, the Curiosity. I'm gonna try. Awesome. Might be face planting into a tapper here. I don't know. Interesting. Kind of surprised by all this stuff just kind of working. Sure. Opponent's basically got infinite cards now, right? They just rebought that relic. They just fucking drew for turn. They're about to draw 3 more if they want. If it dies, it just comes back as an enchantment Mockingbird. Yeah, I think it's just a 1/1. It says you may have this enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be a 1/1. Multiple curiosities. All right, let's fucking go. Can't quite just serve with 2 anchorages here. Kind of an interesting little spot. Wish I had another spell for the Zenith, Riddler seems pretty losing. I could crack the Clue and try and find another spell for the Zenith. Sorry about my tank here. Is Anchorage the win con? Oh, yeah. Because we have so many of them. So we are at 6, and they have 6 flying, which is not ideal. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Right, because I can crew this. It's at 4 right now. It needs another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, it's like all of it. Need some more piddly flyers, I guess. I don't think there's a way to stabilize involving holding up Anchorage either. There's too many things, maybe. Defeat. Damn. I feel like I was very close. Need one more thing, right? One removal spell or something. I like the idea of a 4th Cosmogrand. That card's been gas. Uranowski has been solid, but I think 1 might be better than 2. Frigate is clunky. The Anthem is nice. Silver Hellfire wants to hear arena sounds. So the issue with that is the audio tracks, right? The audio tracks that are going through. My system audio is all tied into one audio track. So when I mute my system audio, that's muting the tunes on YouTube, and that's also muting any other system sounds that would be playing, including arena noises. So that's why that doesn't work. What about Beastbinder? I think that card's rancid. I'm unsure why everybody really likes that one. I don't play it in blue-black either. Right now I'm trying to decide if I want that Oski in the sideboard, the one that I'm cutting here. Because it is certainly better in some matchups than others. Maybe better than the 4th Riddler in the sideboard. I'm not sure if Riddler's better in this deck than the cat, for the record. I wonder if the fucking how that game plays out differently if I hardcast the Riddler, right? The turn that I warped it and drew some cards. My thoughts on the legacy bans. I mean, Nadia's kind of unpleasant to play against, so I don't mind seeing it go. I don't think it needed to go, but I'm not complaining. And then I think Entomb, my reaction is finally. It's like not a surprising ban. It was surprising that it took them this long. I would have liked to see a troll unban with the Entomb ban. Because when they banned Troll, it was like a light nerf to Reanimator. And now it's like, now Reanimator is going to be like a what, tier 2, tier 3 deck, if that, without Entomb. Troll would have been a nice bone for people to play, like, value Reanimate. Throw the mono black folks a little something. Yeah, Cat versus Riddler is interesting. Cat, kind of cool with the Voice of Victory. Just spray a bunch of tokens in play. Some of them connect. You draw some cards. In terms of flyers, we got the Sirens, the Wardens, the Mockingbirds. It's a solid number of flyers. I think I'm going to cut Regal Bunnycorn entirely. You always thought Entomb was a format staple. It would never get banned. Entomb has been on the ban list before. I could just do this. Oh yeah, I was talking about cutting the Bunnycorn. Could just play a third Mockingbird. Mockingbird's always so good. One more 1-mana spell. I guess it's bad if your opponent's playing a ton of sweepers, but that's kind of rare. I haven't played against that much today. Let's try this. A few little minor tweaks there. I fucking forgot to craft my the mythic I just added. Mockingbird might be your favorite clone printed. It's a really cool one for sure. Did that say June weapons? It said Jund weapons. Yeah. Yeah, that deck's sweet. I can play that deck for a round or two. When it came off banning, there's a wonderful period of blue-black Reanimator with Jin-Gitaxias. Yeah, when Jin-Gitaxias was like the best card you could reanimate, that was kind of fun. And there was the red-black. It was like a 6/4, where it was like at the end of your turn, your opponent discards their hand. And that's what you tutored up against combo decks. It was kind of funny. Yeah, it was cool when Entomb was like more of a toolbox card. Instead of just like always getting Archon. Leyline of Hope. The fuck? When this is a card in your hand, you may begin the game with it on battlefield. If you gain life, you gain that much +1 instead. And then it anthems when you have 7 life more than your starting life total. That seems like a really important card to start in play, huh? New bands, you fucking know it. I do wish that Voice Victory was better at crewing the frigate. That's a little unfortunate. I think I might be fucked here. That's what I think. A nice little curve, huh? Leyline and everything. Alright. Doesn't seem like a Voice of Victory matchup. We're going to bring in Split Ups and Seam Rips. And we're going to cut one Frigate. Cut Oscheme. This looks fine. Sure. I think I like binning a land. We'll just bin Passage. The question is going to be whether we Mockingbird on 2 or like crack map. I think we're going to be Scene Ripping. This fucking Leyline, huh? This Leyline, I'm telling you. I mean, I think, in all fairness, I think my opponent did mull for the Leyline here. And that might have been a premature split up. It's very possible I was supposed to like leave a Siren Bank, Seam Rip the Pride Mate. Two cards, please. Hey, look at them. Under 20 health. That feels pretty good. That's not bad. They're over there hard casting ley lines. Hardcasting the Ridley here, I like a little bit better than playing the one that's in exile already, even though I like technically lose a little bit of value or potential value. The idea is that I get Hellbent faster if I play the other one for my hand. Yeah, I was not about to run out of gas there, Split Up was fucking awesome. I wonder if No More Lies is where I want to be. Just like anything to slow them down. Keep them from running me over, picking them apart a little bit. Could cut like Frigate here. And maybe Schooner on the draw. Split Up so badass. Split Up's really fucked up, yeah. It's really nice in this deck, too, because we have a lot of ways of tapping our things, even if we're not attacking. Crewing and stationing and all that biz. We got that 1 mana 1/2 where you tap 3 things, too. Hand's pretty decent. We can turn 1 Seam Rip and then turn 2 Halia, Novice Inspector, draw a card off the Halia. Yeah, they're playing an engine deck, so it feels silly to like use a removal spell on a Hinterland Sanctifier, but we are very much trying to pick apart their engine here. I think I still like the warp plan. Ooh. Just thinking here for a sec. Oh shit! Hey, Funkified, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 92 months. Yeah. SSDs. Put us in a spot where they want to apply pressure, but not too much. I think I have to bring 2 cards here. Actually, I'll just do tapped. And then seam rip this thing. The land there's like not the worst because we do have this Riddler we could slam. I feel like we'll probably draw a land at some point anyway. Next turn, I kind of like playing the Halia and then Mockingbirding the Thraben Inspector. Or, well, I'll just play one. It's a face-up split-up, but it's still, like, is awkward for them, right? They just really don't want to see that card. Yeah, split-up's been kind of insane. I almost wonder if I should be sideboarding 4. The lists I've seen, I've only seen people play 2. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. This deck's fun. I dig it. I might prefer 1 frigate to 2 just because it's awkward sometimes, but it has been like really good in some games. Enjoy how the deck plays out for sure. All right, I will be right back. All right, all right, all right. I have returned. Hey, old man Kinzer, how's it going? Should we do one more of this deck? I feel like I've gotten about all I need out of it. Should we look at this Jund Weapons deck? Probably don't need quite this much graveyard hate without Vivi around. Still a pretty reasonable sideboard plan. I almost want a Cavern of Souls in the sideboard. Let's just jam this. Let's just jam. Does everybody see what we're trying to do here? So there's like a whole bunch of like random artifacts you're coming into play with. Weapons manufacturing, specialist, whatever. And then Viper's a way to like sack a bunch and throw the boots on it and get in. Or like you onslaught the Viper and then there's just like a whole bunch of triggers all at once. People just kind of die. It's like a build your own Crater Hoof sort of deal. Just gobs of damage. And then the Onslaught can also like target Tithing Blade if you nuke your opponent's board, that sort of thing. And Legion Extruder can be a way to slow sack weapons manufacturing or what have you. And then Biotech Specialist just takes advantage of all the sacrificing going on for some nice damage. The last time I played the deck, I think I wanted more Multiversal Passage because they actually work with the Verges, right? The Verges are pretty bad when they're not good. Nice sentence, Caleb. I'm guessing Blood Crypt's not in Standard. Hell yeah, Krispy Kremes. Welcome, welcome. How goes the Brewing? Asks Mark. Pretty well, I think. We went like 3-0 with a white-black big mana control deck, and then we went like 3-1 or 4-1 with that blue-white aggro deck, and now we're looking at this. This is a beauty. Do I only own one Multiversal? No, I was just playing that deck with 4. Could be a little painful, I guess. But I mean, Starting Town takes damage too. Blood Crypt's going to be in Lorwyn, so not yet. Fair enough, fair enough. Can't give us everything all at once, right? Oh man, to the death of Vivi. No one will miss you. Huh. So close. So close to a little something, hum. Because you got the second land and the Moxite churns and stuff. It's a nice combination of things. Sure. I've thought that like 3 weapons manufacturing might be better than 4 before. We don't have the green source for the biotech yet. And it is enters, so it does need to resolve whatever it is that we're playing. People watching on YouTube are like, what the fuck is he doing with these doodloots? There's no way the song is like that. Well, shit. I guess we're closer, huh? Woo! Alright, Drowner getting in. No Planeswalker there, at least. I kind of got a decision, right, between Tithing Blade or Moxite. I think we just, like, need to hit lands in an ideal world, so... Hey, there we go. There we fucking go. We're just gonna bin Specialist here. Yeah, let's go ahead and shock. I think Torch is pretty good against Cat. Oh, they didn't play the fourth land, so I'll just fire off Torch. Very tempting to just slam Viper there, but I think getting another munitions down could be good. Now we got a decision, right? Do we Legion Extruder and make one more manufacturing? Or do we just Viper and try and onslaught it, I think the odds of them not having something for me are pretty high. Or low. Whatever would make sense in the sentence I just made. Ping you and you and you. Oh, they're scooping? Huh. Okay. Fair enough. I think Torch is really good here. I kind of like not a Braid, and I kind of like... Yeah, I wonder if 4 Torch is better. Now that we don't have Vivi around, maybe the main deck of Braid's not really as good. I'm kind of wondering if I want some number of Duress just to, like, clear the way for Devastating. You know, you picked up Legion Extruder for a reason. Yeah, right? It's kind of good in here. It helps you grind, right? You don't get to do the thing every game, and sometimes you have to grind, and Legion Extruder is really good for that. Yeah, mostly just thinking if I want a Duress or two. I don't hate the idea of trimming an Onslaught. Meh. You were playing the red-green version of this for local fun? But Viper is sick? Viper is sick, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something to the Viper, Very land-heavy draw, but we do have Moxite to hopefully speed me up a little bit. Sure. Maybe I should have served the block with the Beastminder, and then the extruder finishes it off. Yeah, the Viper's sick. Sometimes weapons manufacturing, or I'm sorry, the onslaught card. Sometimes the onslaught card on Tithing Blade is good, is interesting. Oh, they countered manufacturing, not Tithing Blade. Interesting. I wonder if they regret that. I don't think Percussionist wants to chump. I think it wants to sack to Viper. Well, nice. Also nice. Keep one Legion Extruder around. So this is 10, 11, 12. Deck sweet? Deck is sweet, yeah. Sometimes you get some real nice puzzles with this deck, too. When you're monkeying around with Biotech Specialist and Legion Extruder and just getting those nickel and dimey games. Oh, shit. Let's see if this resolves first. No, I got spell pierced. So what happens if we serve 2 blight counters? They decide if they want to take 8. Probably don't want to take 8. Sure. Girl Spell Pierce. Yeah, Spell Pierce is good against me for sure. For sure. Because they're just going to counter like almost all of my turn 2 plays. And then, yeah, we can't do the big X spells. Six damage. Kind of an impressive thing, huh? One of my viewers was grinding this deck in RCQs during the Vivi meta. Last time we chatted, they'd fallen short a few times in top 8s, but we're top 8ing on the regular. Oh, I want to cut the Abrade from the main deck. That's right. Probably just for Torch the Tower number 4. Could also play the 4th Lava Spur Boots. Being able to give the Viper haste is kind of sweet. Three's been a pretty good number, though. All right, now we have an extra sideboard slot. You missed the stupid Mayhem Devil? Yeah, Mayhem Devil would be fucking filthy in this deck, huh? What do you folks think for a sideboard slot? Gonna look over some standard lists for inspiration here. What is mono green aggro sideboard? My god. Surok's interesting as a sideboard card. I almost like that. Seed Ship Impact is interesting too, because I actually care about the lander token. That might be a good sideboard card for me. Alright, what about Simic aggro? I can't really play much of this. Frenzied Baloths. Yeah, all that heavy green stuff. Red-green aggro. Yeah, we already have the Fire Mages. Maybe Surok's bad. Good sideboard, like 1 maybe. I don't see myself ever wanting to board it in, is the issue. Kind of a big issue for a sideboard card. We've got Gruul aggro. Is it just red-green? Oh, it's not red-green at all. Wait, Scout's still in the fucking format? Patchwork Beast Steam. Wicker Folk's funny. Obliterating Bolts. Vengeful Possession's hilarious. gonna sideboard 2 Siege Ship Impacts and cut one of the Reclamations. Maybe 2 of the Reclamations. Oh, now I'm down to the same sideboard cards. What's another good artifacty sideboard card? Artifacty tokeny sideboard card. Molten Collapse is kind of nice. Doomwake with the ideas. This card's legal. Against me says they use Fountain Ports in their weapons deck to sack the tokens for 2 damage and draw. Yeah, we have a gold saucer here, which is kind of in that slot, lets you cash in more tokens at once, I guess. I think I like a second Molten Collapse over the second Abrade. Or maybe a Strategic Betrayal. I don't know. I don't know how much graveyard hating I need to do in this format now. Let's try this. Let's try this out. Yeah, besides tweaking the sideboard, the only thing I've really done is touched up the mana base a little bit. Oculus might be a thing. There's some like bug, like big reanimator deck thing. Not the most exciting opener, but if you don't have to mull because of your mana, I think you're just keeping. There's some wild sleeves, huh? I dig them. Almost reminds me of Monstrous. Do you know where I'm from? I don't know what they're from, no. Peach Momoko is the artist for the sleeves. Very cool. Do I want to sack the boots and trade with something? I feel like I don't. Trying to figure out if it does more damage to Onslaught the Specialist or... it's better to just play this other Specialist from hand if that's what I'm doing. And then I think we want to sack everything but the boots here. Oh, shit. Well, how about that? Yeah, the Viper was going to come into play. They were going to have to discard the card. Then we would equip the boots and then attack. And then they'd have to discard 2 more cards or take 4 damage for each. So... feels like we got him, huh? I wonder if we're going to see Doomwake stream in this deck tomorrow. Deck looks so fun. It's pretty fun, right? Last time I was sideboarding, the only thing I did in this matchup was add the 4th Torch to the tower. Doesn't seem that necessary here. I thought about whether I wanted Duress. Could make Devastating Onslaught a little bit better. Let's just play a Collapse over Onslaught. So we don't have multiple rotting. Hadjuid Viper, hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, Specialist is in play when you sacrifice it and all the other artifacts at the same time. So it sees them. But now my monkey can't get in. Please, opponent, think of the monkeys. Assume that's gotta grab the torch, huh? Damn Cecil blocking monkeys, yeah, right? What a monkey blocker. That's a good-ass scotch right there. Belvenue 12, I think it is. I think we're going to have to shock next turn. What if they can Tidebinder their own bat, right? Isn't that better? Just Tidebinder the bat trigger? Yeah, it doesn't care if it's their triggered ability or the opponent's. This is a trigger, right? until it leaves the battlefield. Oh, it's not a triggered ability. It just happens when it dies. All right, never mind. I don't know how cards work. I'm an idiot. Leave me. Ignore me. Okie dokie. This one can name. It really doesn't matter. Boink. So this game's not going especially well so far. Yeah, you got it, boss. Craft with creatures, exile a creature you control. Okay. This is a sick extruder. Kill your thing, fucking sack my percussionist for value, get a 3/3. You like fire magic against them? Yeah. I don't want like too much removal though, because like the blades and the extrude, like all of our shit's already doing that, you know? The cards I care about that aren't getting hit by that are like if Kaido gets big. That's why I brought in like the one of Molten. But most of their shit's just like getting chewed up anyway. Yeah, I'm still sacking Percussionist. And now we got a decision whether to turn the other Tithing Blade into a 3/3 or just fucking just like start the drain going. Let's start the drain going. Is it good? Probably not. It's probably worse than making a 3/3, but it is very hard to deal with. This slow drain. Ooh, shit, yeah. I bet they wish they'd sandbagged the land, Viper's fucked up. I don't care where you're from, man. Viper's fucked up. Yeah, I think if 2 mana shock your creature is a reasonable card against your opponent, then this deck is fucking insane. And the worse that is as a play, the worse that is as a turn 2 play, the probably the worse the matchup gets. Might have to craft this deck. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of it doesn't seem like super applicable to other decks, right? Like the Vipers and the munitions and stuff. Fortunately, I drafted enough of the format already. I like specialists and such. Maybe specialist is just a good card in standard. It's just underexplored. Verge not tapping for Torch the Tower turn 1 is kind of a bummer. It's mostly that 2-mana shocks are pretty underpowered Nikki Strix. So if you can get away with doing that in the matchup and have it ever look good, then that's a good sign. I think it would have been a land. I think it would have been this Verge. Would have been over there. Summon Brunhilde. Could torch one of them. Hey, there we go. Just gonna kill that now. Bin those boots that I don't need. What about just playing Specialist and sacking the... Just sacking it. Just fucking old school sacking it. Y'all ever just sack it? Glad there were basics to grab. When I sacked it, I was like... I don't even remember how many basics are in this thing. I hope there's... we've got something. Uh-huh. Got me. You sack on occasion? Yeah. It's good to sack every once in a while. Yeah, so sometimes this deck plays like a blisteringly fast combo deck, and sometimes it plays like an engine deck, and sometimes it's just some like weird control thing as you grind them down. Let's lead on Moxite, and I think I want to bin Verge, I guess. The issue here is that Curator is just repping so much fucking damage, but I don't think there's much I can do about it. I kind of just got to play my Blade here. Hey, sup, Jorbs? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 87 months there. Jorbs sacks more than 21 times per month to reduce the risk of prostate cancer. Hey, well done. Health is important, you know? People don't realize that, but health is super important. Yeah, we might just fucking die here. Yeah, doing the thing. Oh, Jorbs, are you Blood on the Clock Towering this Thursday? This fine Thursday? It'll be a good time. You just jumped in the group chat? Hell yeah. Yeah, we had a pretty good time last Thursday. I think I'm supposed to hold this back. They have some haste stuff. I think this time I'm gonna do like my regular Magic stream leading up into it, and then like actually introduce the game and go over the rules and stuff. The storyteller or DM of our sessions suggested that we do a chat poll. I don't think this weapons manufacturing helps me. Yeah, do some kind of a chat poll to figure out what extra characters we should add, which is kind of cool. Kind of a cool idea. Yeah, I think we're like sacking 2 artifacts to draw a card. And just hoping. Just fucking hoping. Damn. Is it going to be the same storyteller? So we've got access to a few different storytellers. Andy's been jamming. But who knows? Strategic Betrayal looks awesome against them, huh? Nuke their graveyard to turn off all their threshold stuff. I don't think Ghost Vacuum's worth running. I'll just play some like actual removal spells. I'm going to cut a Boots or 2. I don't think I need to be like as explosive. Vipery. Maybe. Yeah, this all looks good. The Moxite sacks for a creature. It sacks for a tapped creature. You get like a tap 2/2. You can't chump with it that turn. You ready to vote early and often? Hell yeah. Does anything feel better than a turn 2 weapons manufacturing? Perhaps playing a real card. But it's still pretty good. Just gonna do this now while they're tapped out. That's the one we're hitting anyway. My scotch lies barren. I have gin, several rums, and a very odd vodka. What did they do? They like blew up something? Oh, they killed my manufacturing. Sure. No problem. I think I'm actually going to loot away this mine collapse. We'll just sack the lander. By virtue of the Kind of odd vodka being almost done. That will be my sacrificial lamb for the evening. Something I've been trying to figure out today is whether or not I want to play the modern RCQ tomorrow. I kind of like the idea of not. I've played a lot of those things. I don't want to burn out. I don't want to burn out on competitive Magic. Maybe I'll just have a few drinks. Modern is also like not that interesting to stream right now because we just had all these awesome unbans. Maybe I'll have more fun playing Legacy or more Standard. It might be my last chance to qualify for Portland, though, which I kind of wanted to do. Yeah, I think I'm just going to not. I think that's smart. It's good to take it, like, kind of easy every once in a while, right? Not all the time. I'm not greedy. I'm not a greedy man. But every once in a while, it's good to take it a little bit easy. That's how I feel about it, anyway. Boop. Not enough Legacy bans? Really? What would you have banned, Madman? Not enough. Can't run out of scotch? I mean, I've got more upstairs. I was just listing what I have in my immediate vicinity. In response to your 4-4, I shall make a 3-3. Ooh. How bad is playing this Moxite and binning the Blade? I think I like it. Because then the Extruder can spit out another 3-3 here. Tameo in the One Ring in Legacy? Interesting. I can see a Tameo ban. Your card's too good with a Brainstorm, right? If everyone gets to play 4 Brainstorm, then maybe Tameo shouldn't be legal. When does Holiday Vodka come to EN? I don't know what that sentence means, Android. Boop. A little hit for Aiden. And then I think we just have a win. We just fucking... I'd like to draw a card, please. Order your triggers. Yeah, well, they're the same trigger. Oh, man. So my, that game kind of made me want the other Molten Collapse. Let's get the last boots. No boots for me. So my wife, my lovely, beautiful, funny, intelligent wife, had never seen any John Carpenter films. And I was like, hot diggity. This is going to be a good time. And so over the last couple of nights, we watched Big Trouble in Little China, Into the Thing, Into They Live. And I think we're going to watch Mouth of Madness next. Yeah, I need a green source, don't I? She enjoyed Big Trouble. Loved The Thing. She was enamored. And then she was pretty medium on They Live, just because it's a slower paced film. Which, you know, fair. That shit holds up, though. That movie he made because he was so mad at Reagan holds up for some reason. Your wife said I look like Kurt Russell in the thing. I do a little bit, yeah. If I was in like a little bit better shape and trimmed back my beard. I guess I'll kill it. She didn't like Rowdy Piper and Keith David beating the shit out of each other for 5 minutes. She did enjoy that scene, yeah. Is Escape from New York on the watch list? It is, yeah. Wow, that was fucked up. I guess. Maybe I should be binning that. When we're watching Escape from LA and Ghost of Mars, I don't think those films should be placed in the same bucket. I think Escape from LA is a goddamn delight. And I think Ghosts from Mars is the literal worst movie that Carpenter's ever made. Vampires? I think Vampires is decent. I think it's like good campy fun. I think it's solid. I don't think it's that much worse than like Escape from Precinct 13 or something, which everybody seems to love. Torch the Tower is so good. It's so efficient. I think I have to play this now, though. Bargains! Bargains for everybody! How do I feel about Escape from New York? I mean, it's just like a good movie. I'm gonna hold on to this passage in case we draw a loot effect and need a land in hand. Fun bit about Escape from New York. Every time they have like a computer display of the city with like the glowing buildings and stuff, imitating like Tron era CG. It's not CG at all. It is they like built they didn't have the funding to have like actual computer generated imagery in their movie, but it did exist at the time. And so what they did was they built a model city. Oh, am I just dead? I'm just fucking dead. I'm taking 10. All right, I take 10. I'm dead. Well murdered. Oh, fun match though. Some fun back and forth. We actually had a lot of damage here, right? We cracked this 4 damage end of turn, untap, crack again. It's another 4 damage. 8, 2 on board. It was looking like we had something together. Gotta kill all their shit though. I didn't kill all their shit. That's where I fucked up. Anyway, so they built a model city, and then they put like glow-in-the-dark strips around the edges of the building, and then just like slow moved a camera through the city to make it look like a computer-generated image, like a Tron-esque landscape. And the special effects hold up. It's like the cheapest fucking special effect you could imagine. It super holds up. It's cool. And it's like the coolest fucking Kurt Russell's ever gonna look, right? Playing Snake. What about Halloween? I don't like Halloween. It's a good movie. It's like obviously a good film. I don't like slashers. Sometimes the entire world likes something, and you're like, all right, I'm wrong. You know, I'm the weirdo, and that's totally fine. Am I just gonna die? They just got me. Have we talked about the thing? We started with the thing. I was saying how I've been on a bit of a John Carpenter kick because my wife hadn't seen his films. All right, I'm at 8 life. All right, I'm at -4 life. -6 life. I can math. I don't have to math. I've got vodka. I guess a breed comes in. Dress is dog shit, right? Do I read Sutter Kane? Of course I do. All day, every day. Yeah, the fact that Verge doesn't tap for red turn 1 is a bummer. If you could, like, invert its colors, that'd be nice. Thinking about looting away the percussionist, but I'm gonna actually hit the blade. Excuse me. Boop. Little monkey love tap there. I'm just gonna sack everything here. No. Yeah. Plasno Head says that standard needs to be a format where you can brew or have fun with tier 3 decks without getting your teeth kicked in. Maybe. Yeah, I've also got the fog on Steelbook, and I haven't cracked that open. I think that's Dean Kundi's best movie. His director of cinematography. I think that's like his most impressive film. I think he's done like a lot of good shit. So we could kill both their things. I think they're dead, though. I don't know. I never math this shit. It's always awesome. And I think that car movie is underrated. Christine. Yeah, each Viper, they have to like discard 2 cards now if they don't want to take damage from it. Seems very hard to not die. Yeah, they were just like, oh, okay, I just don't actually have enough cards. All right, I see what you did here. I'm dead. Okay, I get it. I'm super dead. Oh man, Viper's so fucking good. What a good ass card right there. Well, Fire Magic is another instant speed thing. 3 mana though. I could see them waltzing into it. Maybe just like 1 over a tithing blade. We'll try that. We'll try it. You know, why don't I just try it? Don't be mad at me. I'm just trying stuff. You thought I was talking about cars? I was not. This song's so extra. The bass line, though. Wait for that bass to kick in. I like this way more than I should. I'm not dead, right? Oh, they didn't even play their thing. Sacrifice a creature, please. Oh, they get to double manifest dread, I see. That's cute. Man, Leyline's bullshit. Yeah, no attacks here. If we top deck like Torch here, we didn't. Oh, interesting. So they bend Headliner, and Headliner's a creature, which means this is probably also a creature. They didn't flip up though. Does so extra mean like over the top? Yeah, yeah. Wait, does this fucking blow up my tithing blades? That's fucked up. I'm not a fan. Stinky. I guess I go to 2 life and hope that my 1/3 can block their 2/2. You're old, fair enough, cheeseburger. They got me. They serve with this one, get a 1/1, and then they sack the other one to kill my specialist. And then, oh, they're passing the turn? Interesting. Well, we can rip then. Yeah, they attack with the Headliner. They get an extra 1/1 because of Mobilize, and then they sack their other one, and it would kill the specialist. I would take 2 damage and be dead. If they sack, they only have 2 creatures. Oh, fair enough. No, you're right. You're right. My opponent's better at Stadium Headliner than I am, I see. It's a bad sign. If they're attacking, it's a bad sign. Yeah. Man, I wanted to win. Fun match, though. Is it too late to get into Magic? 8:34 p.m. No, you got time. You got time. Get into Magic. If it was like 10:30 or something, I'd be like, yeah, it's probably too late. You got time, though. You try Forza if you want a card game. I never played that. I haven't played a ton of card games, though. The one racing game that really gripped me... Actually, there have been 2. I really liked the Star Wars Pod Racer for N64. Enough that I played it through as an adult as well. Just downloaded it off Steam, jammed it. Cool level designs in that game. And then the other one that I really dug was F-Zero. Can't block whenever you gain life. Do I care about that? I don't know if I care about that. Probably supposed to care about that. Against Me, he's been jamming it on Switch. Hell yeah. The shortcut designs in Episode 1 Racer is really cool. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not all of the graphics are amazing. Because it's for the N64, right? But the level designs are not bad. If we get a land off the top... No, that still doesn't work. Because we don't have enough for the Viper. Sure, you have a Halia. Sure, you have a Sanctifier. Sure, you have a Starship Cleric. Alright. Kind of banking on one of these percussionists to hit me an untapped land. Wow, sadness. They're just hitting a fucking map token. Amazing. These Sheltered by Ghosts are not holding up in this matchup. Uh-huh. This might be a bad onslaught. Might be a dog shit onslaught. Also, doesn't this say enters? Oh, it says non-token, though. That makes sense. We're going to hold on to the Verge because we do have some loot effects in the deck. The issue is if you hold on to the onslaught and they smack you and then play out another creature, like you might get like good value doing that, right? For X it being more. Yeah, now we're not really doing much. I'm gonna activate, I guess. It might be bad, activating the blade like that. That means I no longer have it as a target if I rip Devastating Onslaught. Zoraline. Alright, I need a good draw here. Viper? Legion Extruder. I can kill this Zoraline by like immediately sacking a thing. I think that's what I want to do. Let's fucking map up too. Does that do anything at all? It's like worth another 4 damage next turn. It doesn't do anything. It's just not what I need. Oh, it doesn't always have fucking flying. I should have saved my 5/4. This is kind of sick now, right? We have 2 munitions and 2 Legion Extruders. So, like, we're going to put 6 power to play and fucking launch 4 damage wherever we want it. Get lost, So we could sack that to Extruder, which I think I will. Miss out on that sweet map value. Oh yeah, that's way worse, right? Just get 2 maps. Just sack one of the fucking maps. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? And that's why we're holding this Verge. One of the 3/3s could serve. I feel safer leaving the Molt Bank. My left roll's a little iffy, right? And then this turn, we're just fine. Yeah. God, this deck's so much fun. I don't know if it's the best deck that I've played tonight, but it is very fun. I wonder if they have enough graveyard stuff for Strategic Betrayal to make sense. Sick deck. It's pretty sick, right? Slow trigger. The drain 1 per turn really appeals to a part of your soul. Yeah, most of the time you don't do that. I've done that like twice tonight, and usually you just don't do it ever. Usually you got better things going on. Huh. Alright. If I'm them, I'm definitely grabbing this weapons manufacturing. And then, yeah, they snap that off. Opponents no fuel. It's not their first rodeo. Oh yeah, that was another tweak when I first started playing the deck, was that there were only 3 Vipers in. So you didn't draw multiples ever, but it's so good in so many spots. Interesting. Kind of forgot that card existed. Is this what I want to do? Yeah. I'll play Passage tapped. That's a lot of creatures. That's unfortunate. That's like really unfortunate. Lunar Conviction. Opponents played like mono cards that I have no fucking idea what they do. That art is sick though for Lunar Convocation. If you gain life this turn, each opponent loses a life. And life lost. Okay. Probably sick. You're not sure what weapon shell you like the most? Probably 4-color. 4-color? What's the 4th color? What are you jamming? Am I not playing enough fucking colors in this? I'm wondering if Onslaught's even where it's at, right? I play the Viper, sack everything. I only get 1 munitions trigger. Because I could play the Specialist and Moxite and Viper. I think I'm fucking dead either way. Yeah, this is only 14 damage. I'm at 25. We need some very high auger hits. We need them to, well, there's a bat. There's a bat there. We're dead. We could concede, but look at how much. Look at the good time they're having, huh? Would you take that away from them? How about this fire magic card? Does that seem reasonable? We just like cut a couple torches. Got this fucking strategic betrayal. Got this fucking mind collapse. Yeah. Yeah. At least it's not the boring life gain deck. I mean, we picked that deck apart earlier. Picked it the fuck apart. Just killed everything they played. That was satisfying. Some good old-fashioned Magic right there. Rude. That's some rude ripping over there. Right? Our fucking seams. Some very cool art on that seam rip, though. Once you can figure out what the fuck's going on. Is that a watercolor? No. It almost looks like colored pencil. Like the color choices and the soft blend. What the fuck is this? They made this a 7/7. What the fuck? In order to get rid of this 7/7, I'm gonna need some kind of edict. Yeah, it's gonna get too large for the fire magic to kill. It's awkward that the percussionist dies here, but oh well. I was hoping to chump with it, right? Do we just fucking eat 10? Let's just eat 10. Well, I'll chump. I like chumping the turn before lethal because you're never sure if they're actually gonna let you do lethal, right? Or if they're actually gonna let you block on their lethal turn. They might have a nice efficient removal spell, scene rip or what have you. And no edicts, huh? That's rough beans. That's some rough beans. You know, I think people say this too often. They say it just like anytime they see like a loss, right? They assume that it's a losing matchup. I think this might be a tough matchup. It's very hard to actually tell that with a little bit of data, but this does seem like a rough one. We like need to have the weird sweeper versus like seasonal burrow stuff. You need to have your edicts line up against their big chonkers. They got a lot of good stuff going on. Cool. Very fun. All right. It's 9 o'clock. Should we play one more? Let's play one more. This deck's fun. It's a good time. It's a good vodka drinking deck. Can you sack more than 5 things to Viper? Wow, I don't know. I don't know, Night Owl. I don't think so. Wait, maybe you can. I don't know. I'd have to like actually read the Viper, and I'm not doing that. I have a moral objection to reading my cards. Sure. You think it says any number? You think? That is the kind of wishy-washy nonsense I approve of. No one's allowed to read the card. Oh man, Maxi was gonna fix my hand. I was kind of leaning on that. I actually might like sacking the landers to Gold Saucer over sacking them for lands. Ooh, here we go. Can we tap this one? Can we tap the shitter? Yeah, that's fine. But the swamp. The swamps are kind of not good. Interesting. Revenant, huh? Revving it up. Hell yeah. Fuck. If I played the saucer, I would have been able to play the Tithing Blade this turn. That's why I said fuck there. So I'm just gonna untap and kill my stupid snake and be totally fine. Oh, they're not killing my stupid snake. Well then. Oh, 1, 2, 3? This is fucking sick. Hold on to your butts, friends. Yes, yes! It's me, I'm Sickos! There's not enough cards, friend. I'm sorry, there's just not, there's not enough cards. Because when the Viper attacks, it becomes 2. Yeah. Alright, here's another 2 frame. Now what do you do? Yeah, that's right. that's where that was going. There was another 16 damage from Viper pings when they had like nothing, right? When they just had stone nothing. What a sick fucking snake. I think that's all I'm doing. Worth losing every other game this league. We've had some wins. I think we've had like 2 or 3 match losses and about that many match wins. And a lot of close matches on both sides. A lot of close wins and close losses. Like a lot of 2-1 records, you know. Pretty easy to see yourself going deep with this deck or like never winning a round. I think I should have pulled some of the Torch the Towers. I say as I'm getting batted. Well, at least they can't fucking keep me off manufacturing. You think the Viper plan is better than the rest of the deck? Sure. Could be. The issue with the Viper plan is that, like, if they kill... Like, if they just have a removal spell for the Onslaught, it doesn't do the thing. Kind of a big issue. Because it's, like... That makes it, like, kind of bad against some decks, but you have to devote so much stuff to it. Wow, they got the fucking strategic betrayal on my monkey, on my value monkey. How dare they? Ooh. You hate the whole dice to removal issue? That's a little bit different than that, right? It's like literally a exile effect against the creature that has a death trigger. It's more about that, right? Getting denied my value. I just realized that we're shocking this passage. That's what I just realized. Am I? I don't think I am, actually. I changed my mind. Your turn. Yes! Tap out for something stupid that doesn't matter. Yes! Yes! That would have been sick. There's a world where I'm supposed to, like, clear the Ashiok. I guess the Onslaught could just do that. It's so fun to go face, though, you know? It's so fun to go face. Yeah, I should have just fucking pinged the Ashiok for 4. They just sacked the Ashiok. Yeah. So they should be at 8 right now is the thing, instead of 14. Pretty big difference. I don't know if y'all noticed, but those are not the same number. Your turn. Could kill that. Is that what I want to do? Yeah. We have 4 more damage here. Sacking munitions. Yeah. Yeah. You love weapons? Weapons are pretty fucking sick. Hey, sup, dank memes? Hope you're having a good one. Alright, one more, right? Dinos didn't get anything from the stupid Spider-Man set, right? I don't think so. Hey, sup, Blue Man 7? How's your week going? The movie Weapons was goated. I heard really good things. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't been to the theater in a minute. These swamps kind of suck. I kind of want to pull all the swamps or like go down to 1. Yeah. And I think there should be more Blooming Marsh action. Eventful week for you, a little stressful, but vibing with Magic and online board games. Hey, cheers, Blue Man. Sorry about the stress. I had a stressful one, too. I decided that I didn't want to do Cube for Charity this year. And that was a very hard decision for me. Because I'd had such good times in previous years, and we'd done so much good and stuff. And I know folks like cheering me on and whatnot. It's usually pretty good vibes. But I really missed fucking... I missed John last year a lot. It was pretty tough. And it's been a pretty stressful year for me so far. Anyway, it was not an easy decision. Not an easy decision at all. Stressed about it for a while. The whole event started as a J-Bro versus Jim Davis thing. The first year, there was just them 1v1. And then it was like their teams afterwards. And without John fucking, oh man. Fucking seam rip. That's my bane. Without a team captain, it kind of like defeats the purpose of a team event, you know? Anyway. I think I need a specialist here over Moxite just to get like multiple bodies down for that Viper. Sometimes you gotta give yourself a break. Yeah, that's part of it too, really. The fucking, I did that charity drive for type 1 diabetes with Brian David Marshall recently. And doing that event and like not having the team aspect for it made the whole thing like a lot less stressful too. Like when it's a team event, part of it is you're worried about you're not just playing for yourself, right? You're worried about letting your team down. So you put in that a little extra hours, a little extra time. And that can be a lot. And that can certainly add up pretty quickly. We're going to do this and hopefully hit a red source off the top for this torch. But I think I'm probably just fucked here. Yeah, I'm super fucked. Can you ask what happened? Nothing happened. I just decided to not do Cube for Charity this year. That's all. Opponent's deck is sick when it pops off. Yeah, we played that a bit earlier. Had a good time with it. I think it pops off pretty consistently, too. John, yeah, Team J-Bro took his life last year after CubeCon. And so last year we ran Cube for Charity and raised money in support of a suicide awareness charity. Time, energy, and motivation's not infinite. Yeah. I will say, I'm very, like, proud of what, like, my little section of community did with Cube for Charity over the years. Yeah, I'm super fucking dead, right? It doesn't matter what they do here, they're fine. So Fire Magic seems good. We need Fire Magic to, like, clear the shit so that the edicts can be good. I'll just play everything, huh? Just play a little bit of everything here. Got one of those, cut all of these. Just all the fucking removal in the universe. Let's go. Let's fucking go. He seemed like a great guy. He was a great guy. he was a human being, right? Like, and humans have faults and stuff. But the amount of effort that he put into the world to like make the world a better place is not something that most humans reach. And he inspired a shitload of people, right? He inspired people to like get into politics, like get more involved. He inspired people to get more involved with charity work. He inspired me, you know. I'm including myself here. Yeah. And that's a pretty fucking sick legacy, I think. Ideally, we'd be able to get the weapons manufacturing down before we start Legion extruding things, but this card grows very quickly. This Warden of the Inner Sky. You give it a turn, and then it'd be a fucking 3/4, and you're like, Wasn't he a local politician at some level? Yep, he was an alderman, and he did a lot of work in Milwaukee to make the streets more livable, more walkable. I got to see some areas that he worked on. He was very proud of this area where there was like a kind of a dangerous turnoff where everybody like sped through and would like clobber pedestrians and stuff sometimes. And he like was just like, all right, this isn't a road anymore. This is gonna be like a fucking walk-through circle where people can like just like walk and peruse shops and stuff. Yeah, I thought about boarding in some disenchants. I think I should have. I'll go ahead and take 2 here. His work for pushing for more ASL interpreters was inspiring. Oh yeah, he didn't cut his hair for like a full year. He had just had like the giant like Jufro going on. It was fucking amazing. But he was like, I'm not cutting my hair until we actually have this ASL bill passed. And then it ended up getting passed with bipartisan support. Back when he was a state rep. I guess we do this. Yeah, when he was a state rep, he used to guest on the stream, actually. He would come over from Milwaukee to Madison like 3 days a week when they held, Congress or whatever. And it was kind of insane how little he slept. He would, whoop. He would come over, he would fucking go to work, do his job, right? And then he would come crash at Ben's place, Ben Rasmussen, where I was living at the time. And he would stream with me. He would just like chill out and fucking I think I want that. All right. Chill out and guest on the stream, right? Until like 11 or midnight. Because I was working some pretty late hours. He would hang out until midnight, and then he would wake up at 4 in the morning. He would wake up at 4 in the morning and go and he had this like this basketball league with his fellow politicians, and he liked it because it was something that he could get the Republicans and the Democrats doing together. He was always trying to like get folks to actually from both sides to interact. Huh. Okay. Let's see what they got here. But yeah, he'd be jamming basketball like 2 hours before his the session opened. And then the next 2 days, he would do it all back. He would do it all over again. So he'd go like 3 days in a row with only like 4 hours of sleep each night. The only time I ever saw him tired was after he got like his third kid. And it's like, okay, he's mortal. He's human. Huh. Huh. Yeah, they're dead. They needed to, like, interact with my shit or kill me this turn. And tapping out for Riddler doesn't do either of those things. You feel bad for not knowing it happened? You should. You should feel bad. Yeah, you should feel terrible. No, I'm playing. Why would you feel bad? You're fine. How dare you? All shocks all the time, baby. The nerve of some people, you monster. It should be illegal not to know things. Yeah, let's try these impacts out on their seams or whatever. Try some of those. And then shave. I don't know, man. Molten collapse? Sure. Hey, dank memes on YouTube remembers that we would do dual cube drafts. Yeah, we would do so much. You see what I mean about these swamps? I don't think I like them. I think that's something I'm going to change. Like, go down to, like, one swamp so this fucking hand doesn't happen ever. I'm going to mull, I think. Sure. Been a monkey. Tomorrow's halfway? No, we're past the halfway point, I think. You're late! I think it's 184 is the halfway point. potentially supposed to be jamming the mock site here. What's my feeling of Standard so far? I've been enjoying it. Vivi wasn't like a unbeatable deck or anything, but it was very annoying. And it's nice to not have to play against it. Lazy streamer, the laziest. Y'all don't even know. This onslaught was kind of an unfortunate hit. Boop. Any thoughts on legacy bannings? I would like to see Troll unbanned. The Troll banning felt like a soft nerf to Reanimator, and then they fucking like hard nerfed, right? It's like, well, why do we have the soft nerf then? We got the real nerf in. We got the real shit. What are we doing this? What is all this? But yeah, the Entomb was a long time coming, and Nadu is annoying, so I didn't mind losing Nadu. Like, yeah, sure, whatever. Anyone who's sad about Nadu being banned probably deserves to be sad. No offense. Some offense. I'm feeling kind of not alive over here. Y'all notice that? You know, y'all notice how not alive I'm looking? Maximum offense, really? Yeah. About as much offense as you can fit into a... Yeah. This is probably the most fun and most losing deck I've played tonight. Should we play some fucking, some post-ban dinos? Let's do that. Let's do a little bit of that. As long as we're playing Jund terrible decks. Yeah, we have a one of Zatalpa in here now. Deck's gotten a little worse. Oh, no sideboard. Oh, that's a crutch. Yeah, because we're playing best of one. We're switching over to best of one. Yeah, no Atali is a big deal. I don't think the Spider-Man set gave us anything. I'm not going to check either. Oh, I got to change my best of... join the best of 3 queue. Have I played Blue-White Control yet tonight? I've not played with or against Blue-White Control. I did play Black-White Control at the start of the eve. I was kind of enjoying it. you could play it best of 3. What's there to sideboard? Deck's perfect. Yeah, right? I actually, I tried like a mixture of playing best of 1 and best of 3 when this deck had a Tali in it, and it was great. And I actually had a much higher win rate in best of 1, or I'm sorry, in best of 3, because I ran into less graveyard hate. For a while, there was like so much fucking graveyard hate in best of 1. People would just like main deck ley lines and shit. It was crazy. That's the dinosaur effect right there. Okay, Linda. Do we want to reanimate a Zatalpa or a Vaultborn, huh? It's a tough question. I'll try Zatalpa. Zibulba! We'll try it. All right, I got a 6/10 trample indestructible. What do you got? Okay, sure, yeah. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. No one's ever beat a good spin. Oh, man. That was, like, trivial for them to answer. Folks, I'm thinking dinos might not be very good right now. My mono white opponent was just like, yeah, no problem. We're in a good spot to give up some losses. In the spirit of dinosauring, you still believe? That's a mull. That's a keep. Man, fuck a bat. With consent. Interesting that they didn't grab the seize the spoils. Who runs interaction in best of 1, right? Who throws a shoe? Got me. The hardcast Kaido. I'm gonna be honest here. I do not like this art style. Every time I don't say, I'm gonna be honest here, before a statement, I'm fucking lying out my teeth. I'm being super dishonest. Wow, that was awesome that they just fucking killed it. They could have just tapped it, and then I wouldn't have anything to reanimate, but they decided to kill it, and that's very good for me. Step 1, kill it. Step 2, tap it. Okay, alright. That's how you want to do. That's how you want to do. I'm getting tide-bindered? It's fucked up. That's a not very nice thing to do to somebody. Paradoxically, though, I do like this Tidebinder art. Whatever's going on there, I'm a fan. More of that! More nonsense, please. Yeah, this deck lost all the juice when it lost to Tali. When the Vintage Cube playable card rotated, it was like, okay. Oh and 2, 0 and 2, baby. Our record can only go up. Whew. You ever just fucking slam the rest of your drink and go, who? Oh, man. Zebulba! There's gotta be a Zebulba art for Zatalpa out there somewhere. I refuse to believe that one doesn't exist. Kind of nice to sack a land and not get fucking Tidebindered. Kind of pleasant. You did that with a pint of Guinness in Ireland and it changed you? Hell yeah. I ended up in Ireland very briefly. I had a my plane connection got missed. Like one of my planes showed up late or whatever. I was heading for Germany. And they were like, sorry, y'all, you got a 9-hour layover in Ireland. And I was like, wait, hold on. Because if you've got like a fucking like a 4-hour layover, that's worthless. Like you can't do anything. You're just like stuck at the airport being miserable for a long period of time. But 9 hours? 9 hours, I'm going to go fucking explore Dublin. That's what I'm going to fucking do. And I had a great-ass time. Checked out some parks, checked out some museums, and I went to a pub where I understood nobody. Me and a kind gentleman at the pub spent like a solid 5 minutes telling each other our names. Just our names, just like basic names. I needed subtitles so bad. And the bartender did pour me a perfect fucking pint. Just the saltiest of the earth guy you've ever met, you've ever seen in your life. Reputation holds up. Yeah, we're currently planning our honeymoon. And part of it, we were it stops over in Germany. It stops on there's a stop in Munich on the way to Romania, which is our like destination, right? And I was like, we could just fucking explore Germany for a day. Should we do that? Let's fucking. It's like a free extra trip just on the journey. So you play the Tyrant, you're just dead, right? You gain 3, you're at 11. Well, fuck it. We just need them to not have a counter spell or removal spell or anything at all. Alright, well, they had a thing. You did a long layover in Amsterdam last year. Got to see all the museums on the way back. You had a long layover in Iceland. Oh, that's fucking sick, too. The hot spring thing, love that. So far this deck is 0-3, right? We have not won a game. A single game. You did a 7-day layover? I don't think we're gonna have that kind of time. I think we're on like 2 weeks max for the honeymoon. Probably a week and a half. After a week, honestly, after a week I started to get antsy. After a week without like streaming or something. Just a little week's vacation as a layover. Yeah, just a little. It's Dino meta. Just trust the process. What's the process? I'm just dying. I'm just getting murdered over and over. Nothing works. Is this Xaxes? No, it is not. Because Linden fucking does more damage. All right, I don't get a turn 4. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. It's best of 1. You don't get a turn 4 in best of 1. Fucking idiot. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Man, do I even do this anymore? The Jund deck was winning more than this. I guess this deck is Jund. I'm gonna play a best of 3 match with his black-white control deck that we started the night with. Because it left me with a really good impression, and I want to see if Drunk Caleb can win a game. Or match with it, rather. This will win soon, the dinos. Chat's still pushing dinos. All in, Caleb. Fucking bet the house. Huh. Alright. It was so wild when I first started playing dinos. I know it was actually had like a fucking like 67% win rate. It was fucking crazy. You're excited to see Black White Control do well? Yeah, well, we'll see. It did 3-0 earlier in best of 3. They're just done. Oh, I fucking played the wrong land. That's alright. Very obviously meant to play the Fortress this turn. Let's go ahead and scry. And then fucking fail. Hey, now they got some green mana. Now they got a little something to work with. Yeah, ideally, I would be going Archive into activation. Makes the tome look a lot better if you're also playing Archive that turn, right? Do you Wrath this? I don't think you Wrath this. I think you're just, like, fine. All right, Krampus, sure, Dinos was a deck. That was like a month ago. It was like 2 months ago. that wasn't even that long ago. I did so much winning. Oh, man. They play counter magic? Not this fucking turn, they don't. Schloomp. Nice deck. We get to do this 2 games in a row. That's kind of pleasant, huh? Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. You sunk my battleship. I shall destroy your untapped land. You're gonna float a green? What's your green gonna do? Why are you floating a green? That's what I thought. Feel fancy? You gotta feel fancy, right? Everyone deserves a little fancy feel. I want to see Snakeskin Veil on this Pollinator. Just the saddest Snakeskin Veil of all time. Yeah, okay. You have a 2/3. Well done. Well, good on you, Pollinator. How many fucking Gene Pollinators have earned a Snakeskin Veil? Yeah. Good stuff. All right. So I probably want my 8th sweeper, right? Probably want the 8th sweeper. They're playing creature decks. Probably want that 8th sweeper. And I guess I want this. And I guess we're cutting Elspeth. Elspeth's not very good. Elspeth's so fucking good if you're like playing creatures and you can just like jump the team and kill them. And it's kind of medium as a control win con, is what I've been finding. It maybe just doesn't belong in this deck. I think it's my worst card, despite being like the fucking best card. It's like the best card in my deck, but it's the worst card in the deck, you know? Someone said they play counters. Should I play Duress? We're doing a little Duress action. Just one. Outrageous Robbery is hilarious. It's very good against the control matchups. We're so mana heavy, right? It's just like, all right. We won a match earlier where it's like, yep, draw 5 cards off your deck. Fucking ruled. She's insane for you in blue-white. She? What are we talking about? I'm sorry. I know that I've been like saying card names, like I'm gonna remember a card name ever, but I don't know what you're talking about. This is just Kai Bud's Wildfires deck. It's very, yeah, sure. I can see that. I think I'm fucked. That's what I think. Somehow this was less damage, triggering the double recruit. Uh-oh. They're leaving mana up. Don't do that. Tap out for a thing. Come on. Tap out for a thing. You don't need to hold up mana. What are you doing? Alright, well. Nevertheless. I think I'm gonna cut a Hedron Archive for another duress. And maybe an Ugin too. Yeah, a little bit of that. Tank OKO in. Yeah, right. What should I play this X for? I could play it for 0. I could play it for 1. This is an important decision. You only get so many decisions in life. It's important to take your time for all of them. I'm dead! Let's play your card, I'm dead! I did leave up the mana to play at X equals 1. I would be losing value. Just play the card! What's up, Paw Patch? Double Savannah Lions, no second land drop? Okay. Yeah. They left fungus on top? I don't understand that at all. I've decided to play an Ugin. My opponent has 2 lands. Would you like to counter my Ugin? I recommend countering the Ugin. You do still lose your card, of course. Oh, those fucking block rockin' beats. Tidebinder, target nothing. Alright, resolves. In response to declaring your attack step, I shall draw a card. You may attack. What are they doing, right? They didn't play out the fungus. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. The deck that I'm playing doesn't usually win very fast. You kind of just like chill here. Usually you remember to activate your fountain port, but it's not necessary. No, you don't actually lose life if you make treasures with fountain port. I just missed one. It doesn't work. Activating a thing in response to Tidebinder? No, I suppose it doesn't. But what to fungus? Yeah, that's fine. I'll draw a card. What does a man do with 3 board wipes and a bajillion mana? I'll probably cast a board wipe. Also, we have 4. When you've got more board wipes and they've got like cards in hand, it's like, okay, probably got this one. Probably got this one wrapped up. Sure. Yup. Tidebinder is kind of annoying, huh? Almost hit Drunith. I think the opponent's got this. Do I play a thing and watch it get destroyed? Or do I do nothing? Both are pretty good plays. Hmm. Suppose, huh? You like Ketramos in this deck? Maybe. The issue is it's like a big old do nothing the turn you play it. Hmm. You're done? You're done? You sure? Are you sure? Are you sure, opponent? You don't want to. Maybe you were. Maybe you had a good one on top. You sure you want to send that back? I think they had it. I think that was an early scoop. Just a moment from turning the corner, right? Just a good draw or two in there. I think they had that. I was about to start stationing my 8 drop for like one apiece. Just, yep, one. Am I worried about going to time in a paper tournament? Nah, no more than like any other control deck, really. If anything, we win faster than most like blue-white decks or what have you. I feel like aggro decks don't play Monastery very often. From this start, I would guess like a Jeskai control, but we'll see. Yeah, well. Courtney Q Plays says, hello from the cold state of North Dakota. I've been lurking and watching, stream for a bit now, like your style, but I gotta say, I play Magic for fun. So I scoop as soon as I see any of the following. Alright, well, you're welcome to. Make a mental note of that. If I ever go to the cold state of North Dakota, I won't bring any counter spells with me. Let's see, 5. Alright. Hot diggity. I was responding to them, Sasquatch. That wasn't just me levying accusations willy-nilly like. I think my treasure might be more valuable. Running out tome a turn sooner. Yeah, kick your card. You play a lot of indestructible lands, and most of your decks you can run on 4 mana, so you don't care about land destruction. I mean, you've thought of everything. Everything but counters. That weird impulse thing. That's the only thing you can do, Dear Crow. Just scoop, move on with your life. Life's too short. Opponent has the nerve to play indestructible lands. Got me. Oh shit, what up? Hey JP Feinberg, thanks for gifting us up to Crony Q Plays. Hell yeah. Ground Tome. I think I want to crack some maps. That's what I think. Kind of interesting. Right. Okay. Guess I'll do this. Maybe I'm supposed to battleship there. I think I'm supposed to battleship there. If I play land this turn. Sure. Fair enough, friend. Right. In an ideal world, we would have interacted in some small way here. But in the reality that we live in, I did miss my land drop. Happens. Sure. One land, please. Yeah, this backstreet was a fucking dickin' and a half, right? Another Shikogin's double strike, and they get a nice chunk off my life total. Not the end of the world, but like, it's a lot of damage. They kind of have a burn finish, right? With like copying Revelations and putting a bunch of lightning strikes at your face. You don't really want to let them get a hit in for 8. Yeah, this matchup's a lot of like haymakers being thrown back and forth. We won the matchup earlier when we played against it, but we did lose game 1. Should be pretty trivial from them to win here with me all tapped out and such. We really needed to answer the dragon that one turn so it didn't get the hit for 8 in. Needed to be able to double spell. So another Revelation is probably lethally right. I'd take 4, go to 6. Looks good to me. Last time I brought in Annex, I think I waffled on Annex, actually. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Dr. Dave, thanks for 40 months there. I'll leave shoot the sheriff in. One of rest in peace is almost interesting, just like one. Let's do this. Yeah, last time I brought in the annexes, and I was like kind of medium on them. Actually, I think it won off of them. Or I'll play them again. Look at Battleship, even though it's fucking sweet. The dresses are so important. Just a little bit of knowledge as to what's going on. Oh, one issue with the random one of Rest in Peace that I was considering is that it does make extractions pretty bad. So I could shock myself next turn to run out the Annex. I think what I'm going to do is activate the Maze Mine Tome and just play the Restless Fortress. Or maybe Backstreet. Yeah, let's play Backstreet. Perfect. I'll just get my draw on here with the Tome Hum. Show me what you got. Oh, interesting that they didn't play it, huh? Do you play a 5-3 into 6-6, or do you play your draw spell? Yeah, play that draw spell. Hey, good evening, Ulyanov. Annex is Phyrexian instead of a Bob? Like Phyrexian Arena? Yeah, sort of. I mean, here it just like gained its life, right? My demon. Yeah, I'm still gonna scribe. You got it, friend. Is Elspeth finally going to look reasonable? So you can hit the Tidebinder. I can pop the Tome if I want to. Could hold up Mortify to pop the Sphinx. And if they don't Sphinx, we just kill Tidebinder and activate Tome anyway. Just over here like, you know what? I don't think I'm the Wrath deck now. I think that's them. Mouse of my Elspeth? Mouse of my Elspeth? What are you going to do, my Elspeth? Huh? What do you got? Yeah, that's right. You're going to flail around. One of the issues with this matchup is that the Ugin is not very good, and usually Ugin's very good. Obviously, if you can land it and untap with it and stuff, it's great, but this is kind of hard to do. Usually you want to double spell somehow. Sure. Right, exactly. The cast trigger is not that big of a deal. Half the time they're playing like some dragon or whatever, and for the rebuy, it comes to play trigger. How does Orzhov feel? I think this deck's great. For what I've played. This is only my 4th match with it. We are down a game here, but we did beat this deck earlier. Or a variant of it. You're just gonna pop my Annex? You sick of me drawing cards? They're mousing it. They're mousing the Annex. You got a little get lost over there? What else is it gonna do? You gonna get lost to fucking 1-1? Come on. Alright. We're just gonna activate the tome here as opposed to playing the Iron Crag or cracking a map. Or both, right? You always feel like beating blue control that plays on the stack is very hard for Orzhov. How do you manage it? Well, duress helps a lot, right? If you can like lead an important turn with a duress effect, gives you a lot of information. One counterspell can like gunk up a huge big mana turn, but at a certain point, if you're just like sitting there drawing cards, accruing value, you know what they're trying to do. Then maybe you can start double spelling or forcing stuff through, grinding them down, right? Right now, I feel very favored, for the record. Whereas last game at this exact spot, I was very much not favored. My life total was in jeopardy. You could shock yourself here to play around No More Lies. I kind of don't care if No More Lies is one of their last cards. They spend their turn doing that. Oh, they're impulsing. I mean, it's an impulse for 9, but still. Got me. Yeah, the thing is, if that's their turn, that's their whole turn. They're just like, alright, activate Tome, play my tap land. I feel like your life total matters a good bit. Only trying to sneak burn wins in. It kind of feels like they have a Tidebinder in hand. And they're getting attacked with 3/1/1s and like, I guess I was wrong about Tidebinder. Excuse me. Does it feel like Iron Crag is good? It's about as good as the black one that's in here, too. I'm playing 2 of each. They're just talismans or whatever. I never really flip Iron Crag. I never really activate the other one. Just the mana rocks we have available. Sure. You want to map the creature land? I don't want to run my my creature land into Get Lost. If they have a Get Lost and they want to fizzle a map, I kind of want to make them do it there. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, I'm not playing a deck that wins particularly quickly. If y'all hadn't caught up on that, we'll kind of just grind people down. Continue the grind. Game always wants to auto tap the archive. Oh, sure. I just hope my opponent's having a good time. You know? Sure. God, it doesn't look like they have a lot of stuff left, does it? They have 2 counters. Oh, they got this fucking card. Return Monument for the win would be hilarious. Let's make sure Beza doesn't give me a treasure. Can I exile my own graveyard to play around that? I don't know. I mean, I don't remember what the river thing is worded. Maybe. Maybe that was the line there. Yeah, they didn't have the 3 steps in their graveyard. Either critter ripping lethal here. GG. So Deadly Cover and Rest in Peace are kind of at odds. That's alright. The recipe prevents the exert on their 2-drop. Grindy matchup? Yeah. Game 3 on the draw. Final match of the night. I kind of like this deck. It's got a very relaxed play style, right? It's like, we're winning the game. We'll get there eventually. Right now, we're going to draw our cards. We're going to tick up our planeswalkers. Hit our land drops. Kill your things. You know, Magic. Gonna play a full game of Magic here. None of those half game things. Nobody's dying on turn 4. That's not what we're doing. Marble School, the brilliant, chosen Forsaker collector. Damn, second land, this would be a pretty good one on the draw, huh? With the turn 2 Terminus into Archive. Alright. Fuck. Undo, undo, undo. I almost left it on top because they bring in Voice of Victory. I almost kept it as a little Voice of Victory insurance, and I'm just going to get fucking blitzed by their 2 mana, 3 power thing. Because I didn't do that. Opponent's over there like, is the Annex on my side? Do I need to counter that? They didn't have Voice of Victory in game 2 either. So must have decided this when they're on the play a little bit better. Probably right. It's probably great here. No fourth land for them. Oh, interesting. I thought for sure they were going to heal my face down to 7. And attack me down to 4. Kind of looks like they're thinking about exercising the Annex before I can get a 6/6. I think if I was them, I would let me do it. Made me feel a little bit better about my life total situation. So we know they have an answer to the demon. I'm still going to activate this. And, fucking pray. Pray a little bit. Ugin off the top. If we serve with the fortress, we gain 2. They helix me, I lose 2. Yeah, we would just die. So I think we gotta crack this thing. Crack this puppy. Huh. Well, give it the card draw, huh? I played an untapped land in case I hit Mortify. I didn't. Dang. Yeah, I think that game is wildly different if I had kept the 2-mana removal spell on top off of my Surveil there. Silly me, hum. GG's, though. Interesting match. I still like that deck a lot. 3-1 with it. I like how it plays. I think the Elspeth's actually the worst card, which is very surprising to me. How do I feel about the other white cards? Should this just be a mono-black deck is a question. I mean, Day of Judgment's good. Day of Judgment costing 4 mana is pretty real. And Beza's pretty good. Is there a better card than Elspeth? My experience has been that I don't really give my opponent very many targets for the removal, so it snap dies. But maybe that's like part of why the Ugin lives then, if they kill the Elspeth first. Maybe there should just be like some main deck discard. I don't know. Interesting deck though. I think it's good. Thanks for watching, everybody. And most importantly, don't forget